Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go on YouTube, everybody. Hello and welcome. Thanks for being here in the stream. I think my camera is a little big there. I just realized. A little big there. I'll shrink myself down just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, move myself around. Look at me go. Whee! It's having a fun time. There we go. Good enough. Thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're going to be playing, of course, some Vada fun. Let's get all you guys in. Oh, that's right. I can't do it. That's a Twitch button. We're going to have some fun in Fallout 4 right over there here on the mega run of Fallout 4. Run number 10, the one to rule them all. And we're running through, working on our, of course, settlement empire. We're building it up bigger and better than ever. And of course, we're going to go through, get all our settlements rocking and rolling. Then we're going to go through the quest lines. We're going to do all the side quests and all of that fun stuff. And then we're going to choose a side. And then we're going to go do all the other DLC down the road. So very, very fun run through here. We're going to get into that. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. And yes, I do. I stream on YouTube as well, everybody. As well as I put a massive amount of videos out on YouTube as well. I mean, in the thousands of videos. Yeah, a lot. Every single stream goes right up there. Now, you might be wondering, hey, Kismet, I've been watching your videos that you drop on YouTube when you stream, and then the numbers don't seem to match up. Well, that's because the numbers also are ticking off over on Twitch, and those numbers will roll out over time. They can't just instantly be dropped on YouTube like I can when I'm actually streaming on YouTube. When I'm streaming on YouTube, I can just drop it right at that moment, as opposed to Twitch, where I have to wait 24 to 48 hours to post it anyway, and then I already have a backlog of videos that I'm posting every single day, 365 days a year. So it has to catch up eventually. So eventually, though, they'll all be in order and they'll all catch up over time. Usually about a month or two, they catch up to where I am now. And so on. So it gives you a great idea, because I stream a lot, everybody. I stream a lot and I do a lot of videos and whatnot. I saw your messages. I see them right there. I see Rotisserie G coming in right over there and putting in all that love. I saw it. And Paul, of course, saying, hi, what up, Paul? Thanks for being here. Hello, Rotisserie G. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for the one. Appreciate you all hanging out. It's going to be an epic night tonight, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun running around, getting into trouble. And I think the best way to do it is just to dive right in. Let's go. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. Man, I love this game. It's so incredibly good. So incredibly good. Now, I got my buddy McCreepy, as I like to call him, but McCreedy backing me up, actually doing a fairly decent job of watching my back with that Gatling laser that he's got. Of course, I'm rocking my favorite, the Overseer's Guardian. We have collected a massive amount of legendaries and armor, and just, as you can see, a lot of stuff in there for us to use with our settlers and companions and all of that. And I've also got my power armor that I'm rocking right now. I'm rocking the old T60, very nice set of armor. We'll eventually be looking for that XO1 as we go along. Definitely want to get some rest in here. Let's go ahead and just forward time. Let's say by about 11 hours there. That'll put us to the morning time. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get out there, try to find some more settlements that we can help. We need to walk on over to Warwick over there, or fly on over if we can, and get that going on. So I got well rested, and now what I'm going to do is go ahead and use the pump to also get purified water, or to drink water, get my stats up. Because in the survival mode, this is the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play the game. You will need a bunch of food and water as well as rest. And sometimes it doesn't kick in. See, I didn't kick in, so I got to do it again. The way I know it didn't kick in is it didn't say that you got your thirst taken care of, and then over there, my thirst thing should have went away. Now, sometimes it gets glitched out, like right there, where it should definitely be acting like he's drinking that water. What I usually do is I go into the workshop mode, maybe move it around just a little bit, just kind of fool around with it. You can also store it in the workbench. That has a tendency to work as well, and I just keep trying until it lets me. And if it doesn't, that's okay. I've got a gigantic purified water empire that I'm using right now anyway, and so I can just back out of there and then press the button, and then boom, I'm properly hydrated. If it does get bugged out, just use your regular water. Now, also what it's doing is this a giant sorter here, and what it's doing is sorting all my food and all my other things right over here. And what I can do is go into this last one here, and I've got quite a bit of resources and whatnot over here. We got helmets and whatnot. I don't know why that synth helmet didn't get transferred out of there. Let's actually go put that in our save thing right here. Now, anytime I see something that I might want to save, I go ahead and put it in this part of the sorter. So if it sees another synth helmet, it'll grab it. It'll drop it over here, like combat armor and whatnot, which I can use for my settlers eventually. And we'll get into that once we get all of our settlements going. You see I've got some extra power armor just laying around here as well. Don't like to leave the fusion cores laying around, because then they'll go and jump in my power armor. That's not good. I don't want them to wander off. But then I've also got a bunch of various mods and things like that over here. So kind of feel like we might want to go through and do a little cleanup here on our stuff. Oh, we got tons of purified water there as well. Some caps there. A whole bunch of junk. And a little bit of other stuff that should have been sorted, but did not get sorted. So what do we got under our aid stuff? Okay, yeah, we're just going to grab all of that out. And then what it didn't do is it didn't sort it into the raw food here. So what I'm going to do is take the stuff that it didn't sort, and I'm just going to go ahead and stick it in here. Overdrive. Overdrive, something I would just sell over this way. So on this side, I also have the ability to sort here, which is just sorting all of the stuff I absolutely know I don't want. And it will automatically take that and boom, put that right over there. So if it sees any more overdrive, that'll end up there. So we're going to take all that stuff out of there, and I am currently way overburdened. We're going to pop into the power armor, and we're going to go drop off some loot here. That is going to help us buy even more loot. Now, another thing that we want to look at is how many vertibird signal grenades. Right now, we've got 2 of them, which is means we're getting pretty low. So definitely the first thing we want to do is have a little start thing where we start off bringing in a vertibird, and then we'll go to the Pridwin. And I do a lot of trips to the Pridwin in the survival mode, so I can get more vertibird signal grenades, so I can go ahead and buy more Gatling lasers and more stuff to give to all of my epic peeps here. Eventually, and then we'll gear everybody out once we get a little further in the game. Try to lock in all of the settlements for right now. And so we'll hear our vertibird coming in here. Here it comes. And again, you have to unlock a certain part of the storyline with the Brotherhood to have your own personal transport. Now, I cannot quick travel in the survival mode, so I need to use my vertibirds. Also, it's very fun to blow up cars while you're going back and forth, and also enemies if you see some of those. As you're kind of traveling from here to there and everywhere. So we're going to go Boston Airport directly.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
Now, the reason why I go to the Boston Airport and not the Pridwin
be
itself
ready to fire.
is that my
Good shooting,
companions
sir.
have a tendency to fall off the Pridwin, and thus I have to track them down over and over again. So I find it's just easier to go to the Boston Airport and go from there. I find that very fun, big time. So we're going to keep on rocking through here and see if we got anything else we can do some pew-pew on as we're going through. I don't see any cars that I haven't already blown up. They're taking some pot shots at me. Maybe was a van back there. It's actually daytime right there. Boom. Got it. Got me one. Much easier to see during the daytime. Though it always seems to have some sort of fog over the city. I don't know if they do that because of draw detail or what, but it has this like constant fog that makes it hard to see. Oh, don't make me come back there. Don't make me come back there and blow you up. And I love to go along the freeways here and blow up all that stuff. Looks like I've already done that. That stuff's all blowed up. And here we go, coming in. Now, it doesn't actually land at the Boston Airport. It usually lands in between right here. It makes me walk all the way back, but you know, you do what you got to do.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
Yep. Things go boom. That's what I should have. I should have an explosion emote. Let me write that down. Boom. I write it all down and I put it in a giant list and say, I hope I get to that one day. But you know, when you think of an idea, it's good to write it down and have that list to go back to later on. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is take all the resources that were sitting over there and go right here to the Boston Airport and hit T to drop all those resources in there because that's where I store all my resources for my other settlements.
Hey, need something? Wait there. Okay, just give me a shout when you need me.
Sounds like a good plan. Now, I'm going to keep McCready over there because McCready... get out of that mode. There we go. McCready is just going to fall off the top of the Pridwin. All of my companions, for some reason, love to fall off the Pridwin, and thus it just makes me have to go down and res them. And if I don't res them, then they teleport back to where they were originally, and I have to go back and find them and all of that. It's pretty annoying, as a matter of fact. But, you know, we do what we got to do, right? I'm just trying to get over here to the Pridwin.
Our vertibirds should give us the air superiority we need to win this war.
And then fly up to the Pridwin. I'm also bringing a bunch of purified water with me, which is why I'm so overburdened. To drop off. I can't remember if I dropped off purified water over here lately, but I think I have plenty over here right now. But hey, I saw it in the thing. Might as well grab it. Might as well bring it and drop it off since I'm coming up here anyway. And off to the left here. I find most of the time right before I run out of action points is the time in which I have to load into another thing. There's a lot of load screens on this game. Load here, load there, load there. Big time. Lots of loading. And then down into the Pridwin as well.
Attention all personnel. This is to serve.
And then I just go straight for Tegan here in the back.
They are crucial military resources.
I heard.
As such, they are not to be fed by any personnel save Scribe Naraya and her team. Any violation of this policy will result in severe discipline.
There we go. Now I get out the power armor over here because if I don't get out the power armor, it costs me more to trade to Tegan over here. And I actually keep a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I got like 5,000 there. I keep a lot of stuff here in this thing, including food. Probably don't need this much purified water, so let's crank it down by about, I don't know, 300 or so. And then what I'm going to do is just buy out whatever Tegan's got over here.
Help you with anything?
Barter.
I'll take a look. All of my weapons.
All of his weapons are mission ready, everybody. In case you were wondering. Now, look, we got miniguns, we got Gatling lasers, and then, yeah, a little something. Then we also have this combat armor. We've got more power armor right there that all we need is just the frames. We can get the frames later. He's got a whole bunch of various different things and mods. And he's got fusion cores. We can get those. And, of course, the thing I'm looking for the most out of all the ammo, we can get to the ammo, or actually it'd be weapon. Out of weapons, the most thing I'm looking for the most is the Vortiber signal grenade, so I can get more of the things come pick me up as well. Now he's got I owe him 9,000. He's actually got about 10,000 total in his caps there. And if I go ahead and trade this, you can see that's worth 14,000. So basically, I'm good. I can just go ahead. I just kind of get close there, and then I see how much I've got to get left. I just will do that trade. I need 93 left to get all of his caps there. I also have 28,000. If I kind of move out of the way, you can see I have 28,396 caps already on my character now. And those are for making, I'm just going to give them a little extra. Those are for making my vendors at every single location, so they're all making me caps at the same time. So once I have that loot there, any extra purified water, I'll go ahead and just put away, because I only need just a few of them. Don't need a lot, maybe 10, 15 of them. Be more than enough. And then we put that over there, and then pretty much we're done. Now, we're still going to be overburdened. But we can use our power armor to make our way over there. Now, you can see a lot of the foundations of Starfield, of course, in Fallout 4. A lot of the mechanics and the way that it works and the way that you can pick up items and move it around and things of that nature are very heavily influenced by Fallout 4. I feel like one of the true genius games that they did, including mechanics and the way that it works. Hoping they're coming out with that HD version. I'm kind of waiting. Oh, I missed my turn off. I'm waiting for them to hurry up with that so I can install that. Hopefully I install it on my new machine. See how this game works in my new one. That would be amazing if that one came out this year. It was supposed to come out last
you
year,
like
but
getting
apparently
shot,
it didn't
you
make
never
it.
turn your back on a gun.
So who knows when it's coming out? I would love to see a nice full HD version with a lot of the bugs fixed that you have to use the unofficial patch to fix, and so on. So we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping they give us an update on that at some point. Can't wait to try a real high resolution version of the game. Now, I do have the HD textures already installed as part of the DLC. Here we go. Whee! Just like that. So I do have those textures installed, but I have a feeling they're gonna, of course, fix all the bugs, so I don't have to go into a modded mode, which of course disables my achievements. I feel like that kind of sucks because really, it's like, you know, those fixes should have been in the game by now through another update. But they've been busy. They've been busy doing other stuff. Of course, making Starfield, and now on to Elder Scrolls. What up, Foggy? What up, Unforgiven? There's an HD touch. Wow, little Kismet moment there. Yes, I just talked about that, Unforgiven. Yes, it's not my first time playing. But yeah, another Kismet moment where I say something, then I look at chat and somebody's saying the same exact thing. That's why they call me Kismet in the first place, everybody. All right, I'm going to hit T to drop all those resources right in there. Now, instead of running back and putting that stuff away in my other thing, I'm just going to go ahead and backlog a bunch of it right here for me to move later on, so I don't have to use one of my vertibird signature grenades to go back there right now. And I'm just going to go ahead and offload a bunch of that. Did we not get the fusion cores? I think we did. And some of these fusion cores are lesser fusion cores. Really, I must have been running out of fusion cores there. Miscellaneous. Hold on to that. All that other stuff is fine. Let's see, I'm 129 to 272. That's good. And then usually I like to save right at this point. Now, of course, I can't save because I'm in the survival mode. The only way to save is to sleep in the bed. So we're going to do that real quick. Just for about an hour. And there we go, and now it is saved. Now, I kind of feel like every time you go to save, it kind of screws you over a little bit, because what it's going to do is it's going to make you have to eat your food and water. But such is the way it goes in this game. So we're going to get in here, and we've got to go check out Warwick, which is one of the settlements that we're trying to put in our roster of settlements. Over here. Now, we definitely want to check out our miscellaneous every now and again and make sure that there's, you know, our settlements are not getting attacked. If their happiness does go down, then what will happen is they will no longer want to be a settlement as well. So we're trying to get way down here to Warwick Homestead. Now, we've been doing a bunch of stuff, including the Quincy Police Station over here. We want to run over there. Now, remember, I am in the mode in which I can be easily one-shotted in the game. And this is my 10th playthrough. This is the mega playthrough, the one that is beyond them all. We're going to go through. We're going to do all the stuff as well, which I feel like this is one of my favorite games of all time. Now, it says you cannot fast travel, but you can mark that location. So for me to fast travel out of here, I need to go ahead and throw a little vertibird signal grenade down and have a vertibird come pick me up to take me over there, because I can't just fast travel over. And so we're going to go ahead and wait for all the peeps. We're going to say McCready, let's go.
on. Sure, no sweat.
Now, I'd love to have that functionality in Starfield where I can tell people to follow or to stay or to do all that stuff. I have not seen that in there yet. If that is in there, don't tell me. Don't tell me, as hopefully I'll figure it out. But that would be nice to have that functionality in there big time. And again, our goal is to unlock a lot of our settlements. Now, most of our settlements are already unlocked. But we've got the Boston Airport, which we're going to go ahead and put, while waiting for this vertibird, put in yellow. Now, this is my settlement overseer. If you guys want to see this a little bit more close up, I'm going to be zoomed out on it today because I'm going to be working on it a big time. So we've got Boston Airport there. That one is still being worked on. We're still waiting for people to show up. Or I don't really use it all that much because you can't use a beacon on that. We also have already Grey Garden, Jamaica Plains we have going. That one's still a work in progress. We don't have the Lighthouse, and we don't have the Merkwater Con site. Oberlin Station, we definitely have that. That is actually our primary thing right now. Spectral Island, still need to do that, and Warwick Homestead. So we're getting pretty close to having all of them. But we want to go ahead and get it going. Now, Covenant right here, in the beginning, I do not convert that one over. But eventually, you might as well, because you don't need them anymore. And when you don't need them anymore, you're a very dangerous person. That is for sure. There we go. Nothing! Exactly, Paul. Exactly. So that HD version is supposed to be a version in which a lot of the stuff is also fixed. So that's what I'm kind of looking for. And then, of course, they said they are going to do next-gen graphics on it. So I don't know what that means. Maybe a massive overhaul of the textures and stuff. That would be amazing. Or put it in the Creation Engine 2. That would really, really be amazing. Or even better, put it on Unreal 5. That'd be even better. But hey, you know, I can only wish and dream, right? That's all I can do. All right, now once I'm on my vertibird,
stand by for takeoff.
Off I go. I go ahead and click my way over to
Your weapon is locked
Quincy
and
over here,
Good
which is the place of major battle in the game. Of course, that's where we hear all about that from Preston and the survivors of the Quincy massacre. The Gunners had come in and taken over that location. One of my favorite battles of all time is the Atom Cats versus Super Mutants versus the Gunners versus the Brotherhood. And they just all win and just went postal. Just happened to happen at the same time. I just happened to be on a quest with the Atom Cats, and then all of that stuff just let loose, everybody. It was epic. Incredibly epic. Happened right on stream, too. Pretty amazing. And of course, we still got tons of side quests and things to do. We've already been to the castle. We've got that unlocked, but we got to go out there and get ourselves some Spectral Island. But Warwick over here is one of those unusual ones where you just don't run up and you instantly get the thing. You have to go talk to them, and you got to do some side stuff, and eventually you can get that as a settlement. Now, we've also got some settlements that are not here. They are in the Far Harbor DLC. I have all the DLCs installed and whatnot. So we're going to kind of move our way over this way. Oh, look out. Look out. Oh, very tempted. Very tempted, but you got to be careful right there, everybody. Be careful. Don't be shooting down into there. Because certain people who I was just talking about is back over that way.
Here. Over here.
Oh, target-rich environment. I like to make things go boom.
Stand by for landing.
Look at that lighthouse out there. Okay.
Engaging target.
Whoa, Assaultron!
Hey, get him.
I'll be up here. Now, Assaultrons can one-shot me, everybody. Gunner Sergeant. They can one-shot me, so if I see an Assaultron, I'm heading for the hills, as you saw there. Now we've got some settlers over here who look like they're Matt Peabody, that are getting it going on. Looks like the Gunners have moved back in. I thought I'd already cleared the Gunners, but apparently not. Apparently, no. Now, sadly, in this game, you can't AoE loot, because that is awesome when you can. But it looks like the Gunners are back, and they're taking back over Quincy.
Take him out.
Piss me off.
Kind of weird that they are back. Come on. There we go.
Give up already.
Johnny D up here. Yeah, look. Speaking of, Adam Cat's coming in. That's Johnny D. The Adam Cats. Bye-bye. Come on, pick up his stuff.
Just keep going.
So long, and thanks for the loot. Look at this. We're gonna be seriously overburdened after this. Gunner Sergeant. Gunner Commander.
Now it's just starting to have fun.
Okay. In fact, the gunners tried to... Well, that didn't work. Got in that corner. Looks like the gunners respawned. And got owned again. So now I'm going to be massively overburdened. I was trying to go over to Warwick. Let's go wander around and see if we can find some more baddies who bit the dust. This whole area respawned. Respawned. Now, I have a great feature in Fallout 76 where you can just scrap everything that's in your junk.
Last mistake.
Oh no. Guess my good karma's paying off.
A hepcat like you must have a few caps burning a hole in your pocket. Want to spend them here?
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
What's you got? 308. Let's do it. Oh, heavy combat armor. Take that. You got a whole bunch of loot. Well, I'm already overburdened. Spend some caps. I mean, if you're going to be overburdened, you might as well be really overburdened. Now, sometimes I keep the caps in case I do run into a random NPC like this. And then I just buy their stuff and then give them the 7,000 caps. Just like that. Now, I can also, if I had purified water or something else that I wanted to get rid of, which I'm sure I do, I could counter some of that with these combat rifles, grenades, missile launchers, all this other random stuff that I picked up over there, and then keep the combat armor, that's for sure. Get rid of all this stuff. Combat armor, military fatigues, I might want to keep those. Let's keep those for now. Sturdy combat armor. Sunglasses. Do I want to keep the T45? Probably not. We'll just get rid of that. We can always get more. Let's see what else we've got in here. Keep that. Keep all that. 38, 45, 556. Let's clear all that stuff. And there we go. Now it's around 6,000. That's good enough. Thanks, Blue Jay. That just keeps me from having to run all the way over and go in the Atom Cats to find them. Now, there's some more peeps who got owned on the way here, so I'm just going to wander around and see if I can see where they're at. That is for sure. And then I'm probably going to have to cancel this trip and go back and drop this stuff off. Let's see, I was up above, and that dude fell in between the buildings. There's some circuitry right there. Let's get that. And you'll find me to be overburdened most of the time. And again, if you're going to be overburdened, you might as well be super overburdened. Grab all the loot while I'm at it. And that's what happens in this game. You massively get sidetracked all the time. And so I was moving. Actually, I was going this way. That's if you want to keep the loot. You don't have to keep the loot. This guy fell in between. Oh, I got him already down there. Fell in between there. I think we got all those peeps. And there's, see, there was probably some that got killed that I don't even know where they died at. Because I'm not the one that killed them. But if I do find them, I do get the resources. If I can find where they fell and died. Whoa. I think we already went up there. We got to go up to the top. I think there was a few people I sniped way up there. For sure. Make some things go boom. Take out those vehicles. Okay. Now our goal is to get up there. Well, made it to here. There we go. Alright, up to the top we go. There's actually a way to get up there from over there. But I love when I blow it up and then it falls off the end like that. Very fun. Alright, let's find these peeps I sniped up here somewhere. Where they wandered off to. They were right about here. Now again, if you do leave the area, they will sometimes despawn and then you miss out on your loot. Usually they'll stay there for a good while though. You definitely want to check it out just in case. Again, I can't remember if I sniped him down below or up here. Oh, mini nuke there. Mini nuke. Yeah, right here. So yeah, we had the Atom Cats versus the gunners there. That's funny. That's a little foreshadowing of what I was talking about earlier. Except for when it happened to me, I mean, it was like everybody, all the different factions. I think maybe even a synth or two in there was going crazy, fighting each other. Get down here. Normally there's some peeps up on this side. Now again, if you're going to get all the loot, you might as well get all the loot, if you know what I mean. Let's see if anybody got killed and they fell down in here. Now they did. Now they did. This used to be the home of Sturgis, right here. Yeah, this used to be his spot. A little Fallout lore there for you. More resources. Alright, well, now we got a bail. because we are so massively overburdened. Gunner's out there shooting that vertibird. Now, you might notice the gunners are red, and that's because I have the targeting HUD. Targeting HUD is awesome. I don't know where I killed that other one now. And as you can see, the Overseer's Guardian, also awesome. I don't even know where it went. There's this combat rifle, but where did he die? I can't see my loot. There. Uh-oh. Oh no, we lost a brother.
Oh, big mistake. Elder Maxie. That's how we do things around here.
That's how we do things. That's a legendary heavy combat armor. Yep. That's some good stuff there. Another legendary over here. Sturdy combat armor. Good stuff, good stuff. Definitely worth the detour. Plus helping out my brothers in the Brotherhood. Sadly, we lost one of our fellow brothers there, but the rest of them should be okay. Oh no, we lost the scribe too. Such a bummer. But hey, they don't need it anymore. I'm going to go ahead and confiscate that gear. Don't want it to fall into enemy hands. Yeah, alright. And then we're going to go out Vertibird Signet Grenade. You need to be out in the open where you think you can have the Vertibird land. If you do it in the middle of the city, most of the time you just wasted it. And those are pretty precious. This way it saves you from running back all the time. Uh-oh. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I don't know. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can still see and hear me. I just heard something do something. Big time. What up, Victor? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there. There we go. All right, here comes our Vertibird. Oh, fight somebody over there. Come on, Vertibird. Don't fight over there. We got places to be. Oh, this one, the windows are all shot out of it. Oh, no! The pilot is dead. Oh, yeah, it killed the pilot.
For the Brotherhood.
Yeah, I think not good. So, yeah, they actually shot the pilot out. I never seen that. The actual pilot itself is dead, but I grabbed that loot, too. I've got an overabundance of loot. This happens a lot. So all of a sudden, you know, you're trying to go somewhere, you get into a big old firefight, you got a lot of good loot, which we did, and then we want to go out and keep that loot by running it back to the base. So definitely worth taking an extra moment because, again, this will all go toward my peeps. Now, weirdly, in this particular playthrough, we have chosen a different location, the Overland Station, versus like Spectacle Island or a place like that.
Hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
And that is because, oh yeah, look at this, look at this. That is because we put it more in the center this time. And Quincy Quarries, yeah, we'll come back to that. This way we don't have to travel all the way across, all the way back to Sanctuary every time. Now, if we're playing in the normal mode, then we could just fast travel and it wouldn't be that big a deal wherever you put your camp. But in the fact that you have to fly in the vertibirds, it does make a difference because, of course, it's much longer to have to fly each and every time. So in this particular playthrough, I have been utilizing Overland Station to sort all this loot and all of that. And it's been doing a pretty good job. But we're going to need to run back now, and that's where we started from at the beginning of the day. Oh, thanks for those ones in the chat. Appreciate it. And now we're going to run back to the dealio over here. Now, again, if you guys want to check out that spreadsheet, I'll go ahead and hopefully that's going to put it in there. Nope, it didn't put it in there. Well, nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. If it don't want to work, I'm just going to ignore it then. I'm sure you guys can find it. You can just type exclamation overseer in the chat, and it will give you that link. All right. Again, I just get distracted so easily in this game. That's why I have so many hours in it, as I never really get the thing done that I want to get done on the first try, because I got to go and do all of this stuff first. Now, one of the things I would watch out for is when you do have a good run is that you save pretty quickly after that. Like, we got a bunch of legendary weapons there and all sorts of stuff we're going to sort out later. But is the second you can is to save, because if I get DC'd or the game crashes or whatever, then I just lost out on that loot. But if I go over there again, it could be a completely different encounter. And of course, I'm in the survival mode, so I'm going to have many more legendary mobs show up than if you're playing in the other mode.
I'm bringing her in.
So you got
Hang
a lot
on to
more
something.
legendaries in this one. All right. Now I'm going to go right here to this cooking stove, and what I'm going to do is basically tell it to take care of all of this stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and put these weapons in there, all this Brotherhood armor in there, cool bomber jacket, combat armor, etc., etc. Just drop it in there like so. Wow, look at all that stuff. Again, we could go through and see if it's better than what we have, which it most likely is. But I'm just going to clear it out so I can roll on to the next thing and not have to deal with it too much. And then we can store all the junk in there, some of this ammo, mini nuke, plasma cartridges. I just need the 308. And now we're down to 121, and then it will do the job for me of sorting it all. And you can see it running down the thing, and you can see those combat rifles are getting diverted into this one, which is my cell box. And then you can see the ammo and all of that other stuff's going the other way, and it will go and it will do that at a decent degree. And a lot of it will drop on the ground, and you got all these sort of sorting problems you're going to have with it later. But, you know, there we go. Now, one of the things that we want to do, of course, is make it a beautiful day. Did you know you can do that? You absolutely can. I've got a little thing where I just shoot this. It shoots off a firework right up here, up into the sky, and then boom, all of a sudden, it's now a beautiful day. Just like that. Now, of course, we just had some epic stuff happen, so we're just going to go ahead and save that. And, of course, now it's nighttime. I would go ahead, if you're going to do it, I would just go ahead and just do, you know, at least 6 hours if you're in the normal mode, or 7 hours if you are in the survival mode. And that will allow you to be well rested. You get your bonus XP and all of that, as well as you won't suffer from fatigue, because you suffer from fatigue in this game over time because it is the survival mode. Have a little bit of food there, and let's see if my water wants to work now. That would be a no. All right, if that's doing that, you just take it, you store it in the workbench, yes, and you bring it back out again. Let's put it down way over here. There we go. Oops, we gotta turn around the other way. You want to have the handle side facing you, like this. I'll try it again. There we go. See, properly hydrated. My water went away. I'm all good. Now, also among all the other stuff that it's sorting, it's also sorting all my armor and some finished food over here. So if I did make some food, and they don't go bad in this game, which I much prefer, I don't know, I'm going to get some squirrel on a stick there. Because, you know, that's what all the cool kids are eating. And then once you get that going, I would go ahead and save again right over here. And then now you've gotten all of your various different conditions taken care of, and you're ready to get back out in the wasteland. So let's go do that.
Time to kick some ass.
Yeah. I'm all out of gum. All right, here we go. Another vertibird signal grenade. Now we're back down to 3 vertibird signal grenades again. So we're going to use 1 to get over there, and then 1 hopefully to get back, and then we'll have to get more vertibird signal grenades. I'm trying to get over to Warwick over there to get some stuff done. And now I could give some stuff to McCready there, but I find most of the time I'm so overburdened that it doesn't even matter if I give it to my companion, because he can't carry enough to counterbalance how much stuff I've picked up. So again, also another good thing is to sell stuff to vendors like I did. I just pre-sold it to the vendor that I found, and then I don't have to carry it back. I don't have to sort it, and then I don't have to sell it after that. And sometimes I'll go do all my financial stuff first. I'll do all my vendors, and I'll do that first. But we're going to do try to unlock these settlements first, and then we're going to come back to all of our financial stuff, our financial empire that we're building in a bit. Okay, let's go try that again over here at the police station.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
Let's see if we can get that going. Because I've already cleared Quincy before,
All
and it
weapon
does
systems are go.
reset
Good
over time.
shooting, Knight.
Because that's a really good spot, by the way, to take on a bunch of enemies. The gunners are among the best in the game for getting resources for your settlers, right? So go in and give them all combat armor or whatever it is, and get them geared up to the nth degree, which I like to do. Oh, somebody idolizes me. I think it's McCready idolized me, or Don. Who was it? I forgot. I didn't see who it was. Somebody, all I saw was idolizes me. I didn't see who the name. I think it's probably Paladin Dance. Or it could be this guy. I don't know. We'll talk to him and see if he wants to chat when we get to the other end. And again, Quincy's a really good place to stop over, kill all the gunners, get a bunch of resources and weapons and ammo, whatnot. It's one of my favorite. I love it when the gunners attack my settlements because, again, they're just bringing me tons of loot. And then, of course, the Kismet kill box, wiping them out if they do decide to attack my settlement. Don't see any cars here. I think we probably wiped out all the cars in between because we already did this before. But, yeah, we'll stay diligent here. Now, I do like to blow up all the cars, 1, because it's fun, but 2, also so the cars don't blow up when I'm standing next to them, because they can kill me big time. There's one way over there. We can get it from here. Yeah, went away. Yeah, there's my settlement there, Jamaica Plains. We can see it's got artillery and all of that. Oh, over here. Over there. Oh, yeah. Lots of target-rich environment here. Guys respawn again? God, they respawned again. Wow.
Stand by for landing. Find him! Find him!
Come on, McCready, we're out of here. Can't take them on every single time. We got things to do. And McCready's gonna go off and fight them all. I'm gonna run away. Oh, look, there's Poseidon Energy. Wow, I forgot that was in the game. I forgot that was in this game, too. There's also another Poseidon Energy, which we know all too well from Fallout 76. Blow up some cars on the way. Caravan guard there. Creedy just wiping out stuff. I think that's my trader there.
You mess with all of us.
Who are we shooting? Raider scum. Oh, I smoked that guy. Bad puppy. Thanks for the armor, though. Tempting, tempting. Come on, we got to go, McCready. Got things to do, brother. Not even gonna bother to run back for that loot. I got things to do. Gotta get out here to Warwick Homestead. What up, ghoulies? Sucks to be you.
Take him down. That's what I call a confirmed kill.
Me too. Keep on rocking. Try not to aggro the entire wasteland if you don't mind there, McCready. Let's go. We got places to be. Now, I'm purposely avoiding the ship over there. We'll come back to that later. I gotta go talk to the peeps over here. See what their dealio is. Honestly, I can't remember where I left off with them. Or whatnot. McCready, come on. Stop screwing around. We got places to be. Oh, I haven't even been here because I just discovered it. Alright. Quests, and more quests. Talk to the settlers at Warwick Homestead. Beautiful day here in Warwick Homestead. Very nice. What up, Roger?
Don't think I've seen you around here before. You new to these parts?
Yes.
Yeah, it's my first time here.
In that case, welcome. We're always happy to have guests here at Warwick Homestead. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why set up a farm at a place like this? It might not look like much, and there's that smell. But that's the thing. See, this used to be a sewage plant. The most fertile soil in the Commonwealth is right under our feet.
No wonder your crops are doing so well.
Yep, they really are. I have to admit, I feel lucky to even be having this conversation. We fell on some hard times not long ago. A pack of super mutants hit us and wrecked our entire crop. Used to be the Minutemen would have helped us out, but last I heard they were too busy fighting each other to worry about us farmers. So we were on our own, all of us starving near to death. No man should have to watch his wife and children suffer. You know what I mean?
More than you know.
Those days are over. The Minutemen are back, and we won't let you down again.
If that's true, I'm glad to hear it, because we still need help. Those super mutants are still out there somewhere, and they could come back at any time. I know it's a lot to ask, but if you put an end to them, we'll all sleep a little easier.
Already did join the Enclave. Many times. Supermoons, dealt with.
Those super mutants are already taken care of.
You serious? That's great news. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
Already wiped out those.
I think we need to talk.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me get my power armor so we can have a little moment, McCready. He wants to talk.
Heads up.
What's up?
Hi.
You ready to talk now? I promise it won't take long.
Sure. What's on your mind?
What's on your mind?
This has been nagging at me for a while. I've been waiting for the right moment to talk to you, and I suppose this is as good a time as any. After helping me get Duncan's cure for medtech, I figured I owe you something.
I think it's he who idolizes
I
me.
always pay my debts. Here. I wanted you to have this.
Wooden soldier toy. Ooh, fancy. Semancy. I forgot he gives me that. Man, I forgot that was a thing. That's cool. Take.
I know a carved toy soldier is a strange reward for risking your life, but this one's special. It means a lot to me.
You made this?
Did you make this yourself?
Do I look like the artistic type to you? My wife Lucy gave this to me right after we met. I told her I was a soldier, and she made it for me. Never could bring myself to tell her the truth. That I was just a hired killer. And the soldier story was the best thing I could come up with. I didn't want to lose her because of what I was.
She ever find out the truth?
No. It doesn't really matter anymore. She died a few years back. We made the mistake of holding up in a metro station one night. We didn't know that the place was infested with ferals. They were on her before I could even fire a shot. Ripped her apart right in front of me.
Oh, wow.
There was nothing I could do.
I totally forgot this
I
part.
had to escape with Duncan in my arms. Maybe it would have been better if we died there with her.
You may have lost your wife, but you saved your son. That counts for something.
Maybe. I don't know anymore. Damn, I miss Lucy. No matter how bad things got, she was always there with a shoulder to lean on. It gave me... Well, it gave me the courage I needed to press ahead. To never give up. When she died, I thought that feeling was gone forever. Then I met you. You have the world's problems in your back, and here you are helping me with mine. Lending me your shoulder like Lucy did. I just want you to know how much your friendship means to me.
Best friends.
Hey, man. Only best friends can share feelings like that with each other.
And I aim to keep it that way. Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. Taking all that weight off my shoulders makes the journey a little easier, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
It's about time we got back on the road, don't you think?
Boom! Perk maxed out with McCreepy. I can get rid of him now. The second my companions get maxed out, everybody, they out of there. They out of there big time. I send them off to go stand somewhere. Let's see. Having the highest level of affinity with McCready, you gain the kill shot perk. So we'll say, okay. I forget what how many companions we've done so far. I think we've done Preston so far. Let's see. We got Dance up pretty high. We've done Cogsworth and, of course, the awesome other one. Come on. What's her name? It's in my brain. It's in there. My romantic companion. Oh, it sucks. And Nick Valentine. I can't think of her name right off the top of my head. All right, now let's go ahead and take a look at that perk, the kill shot. Right up here. I'll think of her name in a second. Right here. Thanks to your relationship with McCready, headshot accuracy and VATS is increased by 20%. Now, when this game first came out, everybody, headshots were like easy, man. You could just go around and just headshot everyone because it was improperly set up. So you were just headshotting every single person in the game. Eventually, they did fix that, though. So you had to get the, the boost to kill shot and whatnot to get that bonus right there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and command McCreepy to
Yeah, what is it?
talk to him.
Take this. You're going to need it.
There we go. Dismiss.
We should go our separate ways.
All right, I guess I'll head back and wait for you. Just be careful. The Commonwealth isn't the safest place to wander alone.
True that. All right, where do I feel like sending McCreepy? I'll send him back and he can defend Oberlin Station. That's what I'll do. Off to Oberlin Station you go. Go for a walk, bro. Wait, you got...
Hi.
There you are. I almost thought you forgot about me.
2 seconds later?
I just want to trade a few things.
Oh, I see. All I'm good for is hauling your crap.
That's true. I should get that soundbite. Hold on. I'm going to stop the recording. I'm going to go back and get that soundbite. Big time. Big time. Yeah. I got to go back and get that soundbite for sure. Because that's so true. He's a little clingy, isn't he? Yes. All right. I didn't give him anything other than a bunch of fusion cores. All right. Yeah, no, I'm just wanted to see if you had anything I had to deal with. All right, now, the cool thing is guess what? Because I not only took care of the super mutants already, and I took care of the McCreepy there, that I've got the ability to go ahead and utilize this particular settlement. Now, the thing I like to do first is take out stupid fences because they are useless. So we go around and we can clear out all these resources, but what I really want to do is start from the top first and work your way down, number one. But what I want to do is set up a radio beacon so that I can have people go. There's Cedric Hopton over there. Don't ever take this food out, or that kid will stop doing that. So I'm just looking for somebody who is not named. I can't remember if there is anybody at the beginning who doesn't have a very specific name. I think all of them have a specific name in here. For sure. But one of the things you can do is just find a bed that you can sleep in, and then, boom, now you can save, and you don't have to do all that again. Now, of course, I'm a super looter, so I'm going to go through. Oh, I'm going to turn my light on. There we go. A super looter, and go through and see if I can take stuff out. Now, you can see I can't take that one out, but I can go and scrap all this other stuff right over here, and some of this stuff's just going to go right into the workbench. Get all these cardboard boxes, and I try to get all the big stuff first, and then if I drop stuff on the ground, I just pick that up with E, because that's just so much faster to do that. And since I now own the settlement, I own all of the resources at the settlement as well. So I can go ahead and pick all those up and attempt to use those for the betterment of the settlement. These guys are going to be living large here in a bit. And let's go ahead and take out that. I can scrap this. I can scrap that. I can grab all this random stuff on the ground. And again, I scrap everything so that I can utilize those resources for other things. I would even, if it would let me, I would scrap that, scrap those beds and give them better beds. But in some locations, you can't actually take out the beds without a mod. And so, again, all this stuff is now claimable by me. And so that's what I'm going to do. Claim it all. Right over here. And take all this stuff out. A little bit of something there. And I don't need all this. Now, this also takes up a portion of your build limit. And so you definitely want to think about that as well. Of course, you can always, use mods to boost your build limit and all that stuff. Me, I just use what I got. Use what I got in game, and I scrap all this out so I can then build something better. All right, we got most of that. Let's get rid of this stuff here. And you can actually drop all the resources on the ground and go from there and scrap each individual thing. Like turpentine here, I can turn that into that. I can turn that other stuff into adhesive. And I just start with thing. Now, normally I blow up the cars, but in this case, you can get 15 steel from it, so we might as well get all of these resources instead. Now I find all these fences are useless. So I take them all down, and I put something even better up. The mighty Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. Super useful. We're going to take all this out. I should actually just store this in the workbench, and then we'll come back to that later on. I don't take out the food, and that is so that the NPCs don't get to a point where they're not doing anything. Oh, I forgot to take my fusion core out of my power armor. Let's go back and get that done. And then I just go around and clear it out, because I got to clear it out anyway in the long run. And I'll most likely not have enough resources to set up a trade route. But at least we can go ahead and clear out any excess stuff. Now, I also want to look in the water, because sometimes you can find stuff in the water. This has a little bit of water just on the edge. Not too much stuff there. Again, just leave all that food. And see, when I store all of this, it just puts that stuff in the workbench. Just saves me time from picking it up. And they don't need all this stuff. Then you have a big tank here that you can go inside and look down below and see if you see any resources down there. I'm just going to go over here and store that in the workshop. There we go. And then try to make it across to here. It's going to be real tough to do when you're like that. You can try to jump out. Whee! Like that. Off the side. And check this out. Bye. Aw. Aw. Now again, just like I was talking about in Starfield, you can grab stuff and you can rotate it around. If you press shift, it'll rotate the other direction. And basically that mechanic comes from this game. Now I can throw it like that, but I don't want to throw it because if I throw it out in the water or something like that, then I can't scrap it for the little bit of wood that it has. There's a lot of little stories like that in the game where you run across little stuff like that. Like I believe there's one around the corner here if I remember correctly. Yeah, right here. Got a life preserver. And we've got VIO. What is, I forget what this one is. Something like that. But we'll scrap all of that. And then, of course, we got the guy. Little Coast Guard. Stuff there we can scrap. Again, I like to find all the little nooks and crannies and scrap all that stuff. Or store it in the workbench. Very rarely do I build anything on this side. It doesn't really get attacked from that side all that often. And I think there's some stuff in here. Yep. Take care of some of that. Alright, we got all of that. Now we can run around on the other side here. Now this game doesn't have what Starfield has, which you can jump up and pull yourself up. That's really cool. That really changes the dynamic of what you're doing because you can do that. But you can also jump up on top of stuff like this. There we go. And then we can try to jump across into the water. There we go, up out of the water. And go this way. Now also I could make some stairs and do all of that with the workbench. But I just jump over. Try to get it all. Again, doesn't do you any good with these resources just sitting around over here. I go to it, everybody. Some of the stuff you can just store in the workbench instead of carrying and being overburdened. With that stuff, there's a lunchbox. Got a plastic fork in it. Awesome. See, this is another game that would be awesome to have. You know, you picked up so many lunch boxes, you killed so many mobs. You know, your playthrough stats would be pretty fun. I'm pretty excited about my playthrough stats in Starfield when we really get to it. Hopefully soon. We're still working on that machine. We'll see how it works out. But that's pretty much it right there. We're good to go. Now, what I would do is, since I took that particular crafting bench out, I'm going to go in, I'm going to put the crafting bench back in again, but I'm just going to change the shape of it to a cooking stove because it's smaller and easier to manage. Then I can hit T, drop all those resources in there, and any other thing that I'm kind of lugging around at this point when I was making my way over here. A whole bunch of random stuff that I picked up as well. Potatoes, we put that in there. And so on, 45. Yeah, put that in there. Yeah, good enough. Okay, we also got the workbench out here that we can use. Now, wherever you see these little things right here, that's where your vendors typically show up. And, of course, the first thing we want to do, of course, is build a Kismet kill box. But actually, the more important thing is to get a signal beacon going on. And we don't have enough crystal or copper. But also we can look and see if we have another settlement nearby, like Jamaica Plains or Warwick Homestead. We've got the castle over here where we could probably just connect the castle and it'll just go around this way to get to there. But we can't quick travel, so we're going to just go ahead and save.
I expect you want to talk to the Warwicks.
I do. And so again, since I already have a bed here I can use over here, I can go ahead and just rest. This to save all that we did. And then over this way, in the direction we're looking here, actually is the castle. So instead of, you know, getting on the vertibird and flying on the vertibird over there, since I dropped all my loot, I can just literally jump in the water and swim for it. Also press shift to go faster. Also jump out of the water, by the way, if you want to reduce your radiation. Whee! It's a little wonky, but it is fun. And so we're going to take a little bit of radiation. Now, of course, we had our Aqua Boy. We could stay underwater infinitely, and we also wouldn't be taking radiation damage. The rataways in survival mode are super harsh. So I very rarely ever use rataways. I just use the decontamination arch, which I can build from the very beginning. Why not? It's funny when you're swimming and you're parched from water. Luckily, I drank some purified water while I was swimming there to get it going. One of them is a synth. I might be a synth. If you see me not looting, high chance that Kismet got replaced with a synth. That's how you know. Okay, so instead of, you know, recruiting somebody over there and going through all of that, I'm going to first find where I did my decontamination arch. Did I put one down here? Maybe I didn't. Usually I put one down at every location. Oh, I did not. That's okay. We're going to go ahead and take somebody who is on scavenging duty, like this lady right here. She's on scavenging duty. I can see because of the symbol. I'm going to say she does a supply line between here and Warwick Homestead. And now, instantly, we've got a connection between here and over here. And that allows us the full ability to use all of our resources from all of our settlements as long as they're in the workbench. And then we got to go find my buddy, my pal, Preston. Oh, I put him up here. That's right. I put him up on the thing. I forgot. And of course, I've got lots of artillery going here. I got all 4 of them going on each side. And I've got Preston up here, who is rocking the general's outfit. And he is looking good, everybody. Look at him. He's looking good. What a job. You're doing a good job, Preston.
What now? I'll mark it on your map. We can use all the support we can get. So see what you can do to help.
He's going to mark it on my map, everybody. He's going to mark it on my map. Mark it. Do it. I love it. Somerville Place. Talk to the settlers at Somerville Place. All right. So now we got another settlement we got to go help. But we got to go back and get Warwick running first before we go do that. Probably a good idea to maybe do a little save before we go back in case we get DC'd. Do a little quick save in here. And you can always see I've got the nicer bed for me. And of course it's getting dark time. Actually, it's just forward time. Just forward time, 7 hours. Or actually, we'll go 10 hours. 10 hours, we'll get it going. GG on the parkour? Yes! What happens when you're in the build mode, you can't really jump as well. So what happens is I always forget until the very moment in which I'm jumping, and I was like, oh, I should have got out of the workbench. Then I could have shift ran and then jumped and made it. But I know I can go back and go up into there. Now, remember, I played the game 3,000 plus hours live here on stream, everybody. This is my 10th playthrough, and this is the playthrough to rule them all. We're playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. I'm already making between 50 and 100,000 caps every few days. I've been making total bank since like level 5 everywhere I go. And what we're doing is we're just unlocking our settlements to accelerate that higher and higher and higher, more and more and more. All right, so again, I could take a vertibird over there, but I'm going to go ahead and save my vertibird signal grenade. We're going to run out of here and just take a swim back. What's up, girl? Now, I'm not bothering to use my power armor or anything like that. So we've already pretty much cleared a bunch of the mobs over here. One of my favorite things about Fallout, you can hit X, and then he'll just keep going. It's an auto run. It's okay if I get radiated. I'm gonna go build a decontamination arch on this side. The dude's got some, he's got some powerful ability to swim, everybody. Dude's got some skills. Whee! It's really awkward the way he comes out of the water, but good enough. Okay, now we can unleash the full power of the Wasteland Tycoon, Tycoon Empire. Now, the first thing we want to do, of course, is defend the settlement, because you usually do get attacked fairly recent after you get the settlement. And I'm going to show you the quick and easy Kismet kill box if you haven't already mastered it. I've built it many, many times, so we're just going to use a real simple one. We go ahead and do this, and then this, and then this. So we use a wood ladder, and then 3 shack floors there. And then we go straight to our turrets, in case somebody wants to get rowdy. Right over here. Now, we use our heavy turrets, not the lower ones. The lower ones are just going to get wiped out super fast. The heavy ones are super nice, and depending on which one you put down is what they do. Like, this one's probably going to be a real high-end one. Usually, I find this one is the explosive rounds. Yeah, that's a level 7 explosive round right there. That's a Mark 7 thing right there. Now, a great tip, if you haven't discovered it yet, is to hold down E, and it grabs the whole entire thing. Sadly, it does not do that in Starfield. That would have been amazing to have that in Starfield as well. And so what I do is I go ahead and put the kill box real close to the edge of the settlement over there. Now, we can put one kind of in the lower side like that. And then what we're going to do is go in and build one in the higher side. Then we go ahead and put one down. And again, I'm going to build it just a little bit back, like this. And this is the super simple Kismet kill box. And then later on, we will build more elaborate ones as we unlock more cool stuff, which we got even more cool stuff to do as well along our settlements. And I always try to put it up against the edge so it has more of a chance to shoot directly down if stuff is in its way. And that should take care of that. So about 6 of them, one down lower, one up higher. And that will allow it to shoot further out, and as well as to turn around and shoot this way. Now, one of the problems is if it turns around and it shoots explosive rounds at your food, that's not going to be good. So you don't necessarily want it to do that. So you can actually protect your food over here by just, building yourself a little concrete area over here to protect it from getting shot from your turrets. But it also does enclose it, so if mobs get in there, it will also, the mobs will also destroy them as well. But I'm just going to build me a little barrier this time, because I have had it very many a time shoot over this way and actually take out my food. In fact, we should probably double stack it, and let's see if it actually makes a difference in this playthrough. If I'm here, it'll make a difference, I believe. But if I'm not here, it usually will just have it get damaged anyway. Okay, so that's taken care of. Now, of course, we want to go in and move this into position, holding down E, and then move this right to the edge of the settlement. The reason why you want to move it to the edge of the settlement is so that it can fire really far outside the settlement. So if stuff's running up, it'll shoot that stuff over there. And then this can shoot to the bottom of that one, and this one can shoot to the bottom of this one, just in case mobs get under there. And of course, you could just RP in that you use some heavy bolts to hold that down, and if you feel that's a little teetering a little bit, or you cemented it to the ground or whatever. RP in your own stuff. And there we go. So that's it. Now, we've got to get it set up with enough resources to get it going. Now, one of the great things about this settlement is already has enough resources to get started. It has 25 food. So all we need to do is get some people to show up over here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this up nice and high here. And we're not even going to mess around on this settlement since we have tons of resources. And we're going to go straight to the big boy. That's right. We're going to just throw that fusion generator right up there. And we're just going to go ahead and put that right up there. Now, when we need that power later on, we're going to have that. Other things that we're going to do is go ahead and generate some water here. Now, it is right on the water's edge, and if you're lucky and you work some magic here, right here on the edge, you can maximize the amount of these you can put down. I'm always trying to maximize my purified water. Because that's how I make my money, money, money. You can see I'm just going to move it around a little bit until it lets me put that down. Same thing here. I might rotate it this way just to try to sneak it in there. Oh, it definitely goes there because you can see it turns green for a second. If you see it turn green, then you know it absolutely goes there. You can see I like to fine-tune it in there. Okay. And we don't have to be too precise on it. It's really up to you how many of these you want to squeeze in. I don't need that many, but, you know, a little extra purified water over here. And we'll go for it. I don't think I'm going to get another one there, but we'll get it go. That's good enough. Good enough. Right there. That's 120 water right there. And we want to run it up to our power up there. Now we're going to go in and we're just going to use our power switches over here. Now I like to put my power pylons real close to where my power is, like this, and then run the power to it and then pick it up and move it in the direction I want it to end up. Just makes it so much easier. And let's say right there. And we're going to try to gap that across to there a little too far. Maybe we'll take this one and turn it around. Oh, we can fit it in there even better if we turn it around. Look at that. Yeah, it turned around the other way there. Maybe we can work some more magic here. Get that turned around the other way. No, it's okay. We'll go with that. So those are all connected together. And now I have 120 water, which is more than enough. The area, I have 48 defense, which is also just fine because you want to take your food and water to add it together. They're actually going to get attacked no matter what, usually in the beginning, I find. But they definitely need more beds for all the people who are about to show up. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves basically just a little bunkhouse in here. And since I've already got a pre-made structure, I can go ahead and utilize that pre-made structure for my benefit. Might be tough getting 2 of those in there, but we'll see if maybe we can angle it in. If you can get in there, they can get in there. If you can't get in there, then they can't get in there. Let's turn that one like this, and the same thing with this one. Turn that like that, and then we can go ahead and try to sneak another one in over there. All right, now I've got 10 of those. And then over here, same thing. I'm just going to try to sneak as many of these in as I can. So when all these settlers show up, they'll have a place to sleep. And again, I don't have to build out a place for them. As long as one side of that is good, then they'll be able to utilize it. That's a tough one. This one over here, I think we could just put it like that. Seems good to me. And again, I'm not making it very elaborate. I'm just trying to get them enough beds to hold all these people that are going to show up. And then I can just kind of set it and forget it, everybody. And that's what I like to do. I like to set it up, let it do its thing, and then it's going to rock and roll. Let's put this one this way and try to sneak it in there. Let's say that. And again, I like to do 24 beds. And then one of the beds is the real nice bed, and typically that one's going to be mine. And that's what I use to basically save the settlement. So, happiness is on the rise. I got 24 beds, 48 defense, 100 power, 120 water, 25 food, and 7 people right now. And we also got our recruitment beacon. Now, we have a whole checklist of things to do other than what we've just done. But let's go ahead and save that just so we can say we got that done. And then we're going to go through and we're going to do our checklist. Now, one of the things that is not on the checklist that I'm going to do just so I don't have to always be in the rain all the time. I find no matter what I'm doing, for some reason, I'm constantly having this issue of it always raining all the time. So I'm going to put this right over here. And then I'm going to go to my switches and put this right over here. And it's going to have a little firing pulse. this way, so when I appear, it will be right there, and then this is going to go from here to here, and this can go just straight up there since we already have a connection. Then what I'm going to do is put down some benches right over here, and we'll just do a little bit of everything. And we're just going to throw the benches down the ground. Now, again, I can build out a real elaborate bench area and whatnot and build out a big elaborate area, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to put all my basic benches down. And just have a little area so when I show up, there we go, leveled up. When I show up, I can go ahead and utilize them if I need to. Now I'm going to use some fireworks, and I'm going to use this clear firework, and I'm going to make a bunch of those because I have a ton of resources. I just keep buying resources over and over again.
It wakes me up when I look.
And then I can go ahead and put these fireworks into here. They're going to be under miscellaneous, which is a real annoying place for them to be, but such is the way it goes. And then if I roll up in here and it's raining like it is now, I can just shoot the thing. It does a little pulse. It does one of them. And then all of a sudden, it's a beautiful day. This lady wants to talk to me. I can always tell.
I don't think we've met. What can I do to help out?
Need anything?
Did you need anything?
I don't think so. Things are actually going pretty good.
I know, because I just hooked you up with a bunch of stuff. Now, see, if they say that, then you're good. Now, again, we have a whole checklist of things to do. Now, on my settlement overseer here, we have taken over Warwick Homestead. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do a whole bunch of things. Now, again, if you want to see this closer, we can go ahead and just put that in the chat for you guys. Let's see if I can find it over here. See if I can just do it like this. See if it's going to do it in there. Yes, it actually did that time. All right, there you go. So what we're going to do is we're going to scrap and clear. Did we do that? Yes, we did. Did we create a supply line? Yes. Did we put a beacon up? Yes. Well, I haven't done that at the slog. It seems wild. All right, quick travel. We're going to need to set our quick travel target. So let's go find that in here. We're here under miscellaneous. Where do we want to end up if we do teleport in? I like to end up on the far side here, just in case there's a bunch of super mutants over there. I do like to teleport in right here, so it adds a little bit of cover if I do teleport in. Now, that actually is for the vertibird, and not necessarily me, but if you do want to teleport in or vertibird in, I usually kind of put it over on this side, just so that not getting shot the whole time. Now, also, there's a siren, which I can use for interactive cool stuff in here if I want, but I'm just going to go ahead and power that up so they can alert themselves when things are going on. Other things that we might want here is our troughs. Now, our troughs are for our Brahmin, and those Brahmin are going to go ahead and bring us some fertilizer, so we're going to throw those down as well. Now, also, we want our peeps to do some work over here and collect us some resources, which we'll get to here in a bit. Oh, there's Cricket over there. And so we can put that inside here as well. Look at this, went right back to raining again. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and put these outside. And we'll just go ahead and say put 5 of these down. Maybe move this back to the other side. That's 4. And that's 5. Now this lady who's walking around here, she's going to go scavenge and find me some resources. And so there we go. So did we do our quick travel? Yes. Have we done a quick shop? Yes. Do we have a bell? No. Let's get our bell in here. A lot of this stuff is in the miscellaneous area. Now, the bell is so I can call everybody over. What up, Cricket?
Ammo, weapons, and messy death. I got it all.
Hey,
I know.
Cricket.
Come on, come on. Get your guns here. Small booms, big booms. I got them all.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Just think how damn good it'll feel holding one of these.
True that. I need a 308 ammo. We're going to go ahead. And the best thing that she has is the 50 cal, usually. See if she's got one. It's usually what I'm looking for is a 50 cal. I hate the way this is, all the naming is in this game with the rapid and compensated and all of that. It should say combat rifle and then all that other blah 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 blah. It should say grenade, plasma. It should have the what the item is first and then all the other stuff, because then it would be alphabetical and then you could compare them much easier than them being weirdly mixed together like they are. And then you might miss the thing that you're looking for because it's in like a weird order. That's always the way it goes. Big time. Big time, big time. Oh, man, time flying by, everybody. Flying by, it happens. There you go. What's the playthrough about? This is the mega playthrough. We're going to do all the stuff. We're going to do all the stuff. We're going to build some mega builds at every single location. We're going to do it all. Okay, so what else are we doing here? We got this going. And she doesn't have anything I want. Other than a little bit of stuff. All right, we'll grab that. Thanks, Cricket. Have a good one. Okay, back to work here. What are we doing? We are doing the bell. Did we do the bell? I think we did. We put it over there. And then what I like to do with the bell is to also put a chair next to it. So if I do want to forward time, I can just sit in the chair and forward time. And then what it does is it makes everybody appear suddenly at the bell, so you don't have to wait for every single person to walk over there. Sometimes they don't even walk over there. They get, trapped over somewhere else. If you forward time by an hour, boom, they all just teleport to where the thing is, or they end up there because you're sitting in a chair for an hour. Big time. That helps a lot, so you don't have to go tracking each and every person down. Which does get annoying when they get stuck, wherever they get stuck. Okay, what else we got? We got our bell in. We got our kill box in. We're just going to put a couple kill boxes here. Siren in. Yes. Now, we're going to go ahead and take a register of our stats here. 725, 120. 725, 120. Now, again, this just tracks all of my various settlements. 100 power, 148, 24. And then happiness currently is 64. Now, what this does is it lets me see if I have improved it, if the happiness does go up. Now, you want to shoot for about 80% happiness. You can get 100% happiness. I find that most of the time it's not worth it, and whatnot. Now, another thing that at this stage I start using is the vault-tec computer. Now, the vault-tec computer is super useful. In the fact that you can assign people to do stuff for you. And so we'll find our miscellaneous. Here we go. Our miscellaneous stuff, and here's our vault-tec computer. And again, I usually keep this somewhere near the middle here, so we can tie that into power, and then I can control what people are doing. Now, I don't have enough people here to really do anything, so I'm kind of building it up first. And getting a lot of stuff, so this settlement can just run and run and run. And then eventually, when I have enough people here, then that's when I will assign them to, workbenches, or assign them to artillery and all that other stuff. But right now, no big deal. We're just going to let them do whatever they're doing by default. Now, I'm also going to go see if there's anybody not doing anything, because I can go in and say, find jobs for the unemployed, and see if there's anybody in there. And if there is unemployed people, I'm just going to assign them to scavenging. And you can see that there's nobody there. So it doesn't actually have anybody who's ready to do that. And so that's pretty much it for that. So we just kind of run through that. It reminds us what we need to get done. And whatnot. Now, I could put trade centers down and living areas and workbenches. I guess we can call workbenches good. But I really don't need to until this settlement is full. And that's typically why I will just kind of wait it out. So we can now mark off Warwick Homestead. There we go. And we got the other one there. What was it that it gave us? I think Somerville Place was the other one. That they've got a ghoul problem at Somerville Place. Now, sometimes what it will do is it will have you go help Somerville Place as opposed to unlock that particular location. I know there's some other places that is on our list, which is down here, which we need to go check out at some point. Or is it? It's way out in the middle of the swamps here somewhere. Oh, I gotta remember where it's at. Yeah, it's down here. Down here by this area is our other settlement, which is the Murkwater Con site. We've also got the Kingsport Lighthouse, which I actually forget what the heck that is. Also Covenant and Coastal Cottage. I think we already have Coastal Cottage. So we're getting pretty close to having all these done. We have Croup Manor, not Coastal Cottage. Let's take a look at all the ones we've got. Orchard Crossing, Croup Manor. Yeah, usually Egret Tours is the one that's the trickiest one. I actually found that one last. Coastal Cottage, is that the one in Far Harbor? There's one in Far Harbor. Don't tell me. There's one in Far Harbor, and I forget what the name of it is. But we still got Spectacle Island to do. We got Murkwater Con site and the Lighthouse, and then we'll probably go take over Covenant as well. So, since we're here at Spectacle Island, or nearby Spectacle Island, it might finally be time to wander on over there. Now, it happens to be right there. Another thing that we might want to do is build a decontamination arch here before we leave. Let's go ahead and do that. Way at the end here. And then we'll have that all taken care of before we start swimming. That's the nice thing about having those reactors, is the fact that it pretty much gonna power anything you got going on most of the time. Now, Spectacle Island is the largest settlement in the base game. So we're gonna go in here and we're gonna rest just so we have that unlocked. Maybe give ourselves a little bit less fogginess. And we're going to go ahead and find ourselves a new companion to join us before we go to Spectacle Island, because I need to get their resources up and their perks up and whatnot as we go. We also need to stop by the Boston Airport again, so we're just going to go ahead and throw down a vertibird, a signal grenade, and go off for a ride. Night, Enclave. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the stream. We're having a good time tonight, everybody. We're going to it today. We're going to it big time, getting it going on. I do love me some Fallout 4, but again, I get all wrapped up in it. It's been 2 hours, feel like this. Feels like that went by. That's when you know you're having fun. It was like me doing ships the other day. In Starfield, I started doing ships. It was like 3 o'clock, and all of a sudden I looked over and it was 8 o'clock in the morning. I was doing ships for like 4 hours. I was building ships and rebuilding ships and trying it one way or another way. And what if we bought a ship and then just modified that ship? It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun for sure. And it tells me I want to have multiple ships for different purposes. And we'll get all that going. When we get back to Starfield, Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. All right, here we go. Back to Boston Airport we go. Make a little run.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Oh, man, we could have went straight to the Pridwin because I don't have a companion.
No
I forgot.
weapon is locked and loaded. Good on.
Could have went straight to the Pridwin that time. Somebody's shooting at me. Don't make me come back and get you. The cool thing about that particular quest, too, is it is randomized. So sometimes it'll be the boat right next to it, and sometimes it'll be somewhere else. It'll randomize where it wants you to clear. And I just happened to clear it when I was running along. A bunch of super mutants are getting rowdy. So I wiped them out. Look at the cool castle there. See, I would prefer to be able to build stuff back up, like clear the debris, and, you know, build it back up to its original way. But they didn't add that to the game. Of course, you can get mods to do it, and I've put mods in there that made it look pristine like it was pre-war. But it would have been a great mechanic to have that part of the game, because then you're actually rebuilding the wasteland. You're making an actual difference. And you do that with your settlements pretty much. You are making a difference in there because, of course, you're building up an epic settlement like I am. That's going to be one of the nicest places in the wasteland over there. They got places to sleep. They got plenty of food and water and a lot of defenses. So all of those things are good. All of those things are very, very good. For sure, for sure. Get these vertibird signal grenades.
Setting her down at the target location.
Okay. And now I don't have to run over there to drop off my companion. I can just run straight over this way.
If it was up to me, I'd take every feral, mutie, and synth and shoot them into space.
There you go.
I don't know about Scribe Naraya. I think she loves her little zoo a bit too much.
I think so too. Now, there are just literally hundreds of quests in this game, everybody, including the one with Scribe Naraya, to do. But I typically build up my settlements first because I like to have my wasteland empire running, the Tycoon empire, running in the background, and then I will go do all those quests, and it allows me to get all the best loot and all the best stuff. Because I have so much economic power that I could actually rebuild the wasteland. And that's always my goal whenever I'm playing a game. Everybody, like, what would I actually do? If my mission was to rebuild the wasteland and win the hearts and minds of the wasteland, then that's what I go to. I go to that task. Just like in Satisfactory, if it says efficiency first, then efficiency first it is. When they give me a mandate, I go to. And I crush it.
Attention all personnel. I'm disappointed I need to address this, but unsanctioned social contact
We'll stop the
Commonwealth
Institute.
natives is
From
strictly
Maxon and for the
prohibited.
Brotherhood.
Oh, unsanctioned.
Anyone who is engaged in such fraternization should report to Night Captain Cade for immediate decontamination.
Ah, people are
That is all.
fraternizing with peeps in the wasteland there. Now, every time I do this, I need about 800 of this or so. So I'll take that out of that part there where I saved it.
What brings you to me today?
Barter.
Set me up.
Be my guest.
Then again, get that 308 right off the bat. Another Gatling laser, another minigun. Whoa, he's got 9 signal grenades. Nice. We'll take all of that. Anything else in there I really want? Not really. Not really. I'm going to buy all of that out, and then all of this out. Various mods I'm buying for no reason other than it's fun. All the fusion cores and whatnot. All right, that's another 10 grand right there. So we'll sell them our purified water. Dial in around 10 grand or so. Make that trade to see where we're at. 841, and I want to get the rest of his caps. Now, I have invested in a lot of my vendors so that they do have a higher amount of caps. So each time I come through here, I'm getting a ton more. And I did spend a bunch earlier, and it does take a while to build up your caps. I was like 28,000. Now I'm down to 23. It does take a while to build up those caps because your vendors typically, you know, even if you do have a massive amount of resources to sell, they only have so many caps and they only reset so often. So every time I swing through here, I try to grab those resources just so I can backlog an absolute ton of those over time. Big time. And there we go. I gotta remember I'm not in my power armor right now, which is not.
Maxon might appear compassionate.
Do not want to jump off the side this time. Whoa. My mouse is acting funny.
Ad Victorium, brother.
Ad Victorium, brother. I'm gonna get it going on.
about time. Captain Kells is gonna have me do 100 push-ups.
Back down to the airport.
Taking on a Deathclaw without backup is a great way to get yourself killed.
This is true. Very overburdened. How's it going, brother? Auto walking. Drop all that in there. Go over here. Drop all this stuff off. Again, we'll come back for all this stuff. This is for my settlers eventually, and for myself as well. Some of that stuff is pretty great just for me. Probably don't need that many fusion cores on me. Might be a tad excessive. Usually around 5, unless you're getting into a heavy firefight. Come on. Unless you're getting into a heavy firefight, 5 or 6 of them should be more than enough. And then we need to take care of our food. And we'll find our water thing, and we'll drink that. The reason why I drink it a little bit ahead of time, even though it's not asking me to drink it, is because I'm going to sleep in the bed. And I'm going to sleep in there for 7 hours. Right over there. And then we'll be ready to rock onto the next thing. Big time. Load it up over there. Load it up. Okay. You know what? I might as well just go to the daytime here. Let's go ahead and forward it by 7 hours again. This way I'm not playing in the dark. I usually just forward time just so I'm not playing in the dark most of the time. Then same thing over here. I've got the ability just to fire that off. Now, if you notice where I am, I'm actually not too far away from the castle. So I can, once again, just go do my thing. One of my favorite things is to get Aqua Boy early on. And then when you have Aqua Boy early on, this is like super easy. Most of the mobs don't bother you in the water. So you can just literally just walk underwater all the way there. And you'll be just fine. And you can see I'm kind of switching between using my action points and not using it. Aim a little closer. Over this way. There's a vertibird up there. Coming through. Just saves me the signal grenade since I don't have my power armor on me. Oh, I left that thing out here. I forgot. Look at this guy. He's like in the ground. I forgot I left all that out there. All right. And let's try to remember to put that decontamination arch here while we're here. Get right out here in an obvious spot.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. All right, we got that done.
Huh?
Excuse me. Oh, wrong way. This way.
Yes? Huh?
This way. Looking for my bed. Save that. Oh, and now I've got a condition.
Yes.
My provisioner there. Having some purified water to get my health back up again, and back in the water we go. There's actually a bunch of stuff in the water as well that you can, much of trouble you can get into. I think at the end of this playthrough, I'm going to get the mod that turns the water off. Walk around and see what we can find. There's a mod that does that, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly. Now again, we go to the Atom Cats here, but we want to just go straight to Warwick. Get up on land here. There, I was trying to jump. Okay. Now we're going to Poseidon there, but Warwick is this way. Totally just realized I was going the wrong way. Very rarely do I travel in the water without the Aqua Boy perk. I have done the Aqua Boy perk like the very first perk I picked before, and that's really great early game because you don't have to deal with all this radiation constantly. Okay, we're back. Okie dokie. Looking good. Now, where did I leave my power armor is the question. Did I leave it at the... Oh, I left it over there. Why did I leave it over there? I don't know. But we got to level up. Let's see. Let's go see what our perks were. With my perk order. What were we on last? Let's see. We were doing... Oh, Heavy Gunner. So we 64 already? Oh my goodness, we are. Heavy Gunner over here. On 64. When I'm 64. Alright, and again, we're just getting our Heavy Gunner up because we're going to use heavy guns eventually. And so we might as well spec into that. We're not spec'd into Aqua Boy this round. In Endurance, you'd have to be way down here. We'll get around to it eventually. Yes, I left my power armor over there. I forgot it was over there. Now I'm going to have to swim all the way back. Huh. Oh, I got out of my power armor to save. That's why I got out of my power armor. Ah, I forgot. Well, here's what we can do. Guess we could reload. We could reload over here. So we don't have to swim all the way back or use the vertebrate signal grenades. We can just reload back at the thing. I thought I had left my power armor over there. But apparently, without even thinking about it, I went and was in my power armor. Alright, we'll just swim back. At least we got our decontamination arch in. This one I like to get to a point where I've got my action points regenning much quicker than this. We'll get to it eventually. We'll get to it. Let's go. Swim, little dude. Swim. People up there in the Pridwin just going, what the heck is that guy doing? What the heck is he doing swimming through that radiated water? Just saving myself some vertibird signal grenades. Doing a lot of swimming today. Very rarely do I do this much swimming. Just because you get radiated so much. But we got a fix for that. Hey, where did I park my power armor? Huh. Oh, it's up on the Pridwin. I thought I didn't bring my power armor to the Pridwin, but apparently I did. Wow, man, I'm really out of it today. I am out of it. I thought I'd see the whole entire way. I thought I'd left it back over there. I didn't even notice that I had my power armor on. I didn't even notice it. I was thinking of other things. Like getting back over there quickly, but apparently getting back over there quickly has turned into not getting back over there quickly. Yeah, I must have got next to the Tegan, got out of my power armor, and then did the thing without even thinking about it. That tells you how many times I've done this, run in and out of here. And hey, while we're here, we might as well buy some vertibird signal grenades. If he's got any. I should have left my power armor over there. That would have been smarter, but oh well. Oh wellsies. I should have just swam out there and then swam out there, got the point, and then swam over here, and then I could take a vertibird back. Well, a whole bunch of scenarios I could have done, but I didn't.
Attention. This is a notice to all personnel. Please think of your brothers and sisters down below. Thoroughly secure all gear while on the flight deck. Thank you.
What can I get for you today?
I'm looking for some firepower.
That's...
All right. You don't have any more. Yep, right there. Didn't even realize it. Wow. See, I was thinking of doing it, but I didn't actually do it. It happens. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna go out the faster exit. I much prefer to go out this top exit because you only have a single load as opposed to loading to the in-between area, loading out of that area, then you have to go to the vertibird and then load down below. You have all these load screens that you have to do, like 3 or 4 load screens. That you could just do one load screen, which is the one I'm doing right now. Much faster on the way out, I feel, and then you can just jump off the top. Just like that. See if I've got any antibiotics on me. Okay, now I got all that squared away. A little extra trip there. Now we'll save. Okay, now I just might as well bring a vertibird in. Might as well bring one in so we don't have to swim all the way back again. We'll get it done.
Time to suit up.
You know it, Dance. Oh, wait. Oh, we're going to back that up. Not going to do that. Did I already throw the signal grenade? No. We're not going to do that. That's right. We're going to go do something else first. We need a companion first. That's what I need to do. Man, I'm really getting off track. Okay. We've got to go to the combat zone. Where's our combat zone thing? Explore the combat zone.
Now that's what I call locked and loaded.
We can land by Swan there. Okay. I mean, it's the same thing anyway. I'm still going to call the vertibird. But I should back up and have a different plan than I had before. What up, TARDIS? Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. Appreciate everybody who hangs out here on YouTube. I don't stream all that often here on YouTube, just on Sundays. And we are going to try to get some time in on Fallout 4 here. We're going to try to get our settlements unlocked. We're unlocking a ton of our various settlements. We're getting pretty close to having most of them. And we're just getting our settlements all set up, and then we're just going to go to town on all these quests. Big time. Especially all of these side quests that we want to do. All right, now to get here to the combat zone, best to land in the Swan area because
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
If you pick some areas, it's not going to land you there. Usually the
All
Swan
weapon
area is
systems
good.
are go. Good shooting, Knight.
All right, well, you do some good driving, not that crazy driving you've been doing lately, lady. You've been doing some crazy driving. Looking for peeps to shoot. You might be baddies. I don't know. If I'm not sure that they are mobs that I should kill, then I don't shoot at them. I just keep going on. I also have a tendency to get way up in the air because of this building here. Even though they're not right next to the building, they'll get way up in the air like that. It bugs me. It bugs me. Just go around the building, not over the building.
Stand by for landing.
Over here. Raiders. You got all day? Oh, you lucked out. Shot it through the tree. Now, of course, this is when you become super deadly because your buddy McCready has made you the headshot master. And now you're just smoking everybody. It used to be like this from the beginning of the game. That you would just absolutely headshot everybody, and then they nerfed it. And then if you go get McCready's thing early game, or where I'm at, level 60, you're the one-shot master now. You can actually boost it even more so as well. I remember where I just headshot everybody at. But it's really fun just to go in an area and just start headshotting everybody. Because you learn from the master McCreepy, as I like to call him. Alright, free loot. I'm always down for free loot. Alright, we're going to the combat zone. This way. Probably some other mobs that I shot there, but oh well, we're gonna go for it. At Journey's End, follow Freedom's lantern. Oh, somebody over here. Macau, torn letter. Go read this torn letter. A lot of random stuff that happens in this game that I absolutely love. Stuff that you might not have seen in your first 9 playthroughs like me. Torn letter. You know how much I miss you, but it's too dangerous. If you stay in Diamond City, at least I know you're safe. If your mind's made up, then be careful. Travel at night, stick to the river, and whatever you do, don't go into the common. Ha ha ha. And then he did exactly what he shouldn't have done. Sorry, Macau. You didn't listen, and thus, you died. Alright. Let's see how we're doing. Yep. Going the right way. Combat zone this way. Cool. Tommy's rule number 3. No begging, no loitering. Sounds like a plan. Get that stem packer rocking. And we'll wait for it to go up a little bit because my stem packs go really slow because I'm in the survival mode. Here we go. Rule breakers.
Rip his heart out.
Been unlucky on the terminals today. Wow, really? Wow, that's probably the most unlucky I've ever gotten. Now, of course, I've got Nick Valentine at max affection, so I do get additional guesses there. So that's why I got 4 guesses there before I hit that last one. Right now, I'm looking for the reset. No reset? Apparently no. I find if I don't get the reset, I don't bother because it locks you out of the terminal. No, I'm out. And so I just love to guess because I think it's funny when I just accidentally click it. There we go. So we tried all the ones on that side. Again, we go in here and look for the little brackets. Like this. Sometimes there's more inside the same one. If we get the reset, then this is easy because I can just click all the other ones. But sometimes it just doesn't give it to you. Or you miss it. There it is.
I'm through.
The last one. Alright, that was a lot of work.
Yes.
A new cola there.
This ain't no place for you.
The hell you looking at?
Hey there.
Get away from me. I swear, if I wasn't tied down.
Excuse me.
I didn't have the caps, so they threw me in here.
The only kind of good raider. The dead raider. Talk smack. You go down. Just like that. I don't want them sneaking up behind me and shooting me in the back. Because they do that. Combat zone this way. Tommy's rule, no fighting outside the cage. Tommy's rule number 2, no caps, no entry. Tommy's rule number 3, no begging, no loitering.
And that concludes this round.
Kate is the undisputed winner. And who's this? Come on down where we can see ya. Come on. Well, not usually. I think he's shy. Come on over here. Wait, who let you? Buddy, I'd find some cover, quick.
The hell? Looks like someone got lost. You're gonna fucking... Over here! You killed me.
You're a regular artist.
Back up over
aren't
here.
you?
I am. A headshot artist. You think I'm slightly OP now, everybody?
Not bad.
Slightly. I don't need no VATS. I don't need no VATS. I can do it all on my own.
Aren't you the dangerous one?
I am. Very. Alright, let's get all this free loot just laying around here. Oh, wait, someone's still getting rowdy. Getting rowdy over here. Go ahead, stick your head out of there again. Oh, you lucked out. I hit the thing that was on the table. Dude, you are so dead.
You think they're done out there?
We don't want any trouble.
Not anymore, at least.
Oh, just peek your head up, you damn coward.
The heck? With that, I'm too pretty to go out like this. Hey! You all done killing each other?
Yeah, maybe.
You finished tearing the place up now?
Not really.
So you wanna talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more?
Well, I'm just gonna take all your stuff. That now belongs to me.
Whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time.
Alright, now I like that guy. I like that already.
Here, show us you don't mean no harm.
He's like, oh yeah, we're rooting for you now. Of course, yeah, he'd root for whoever the winner was. I forgot that line was in there. That was a good one.
Nice.
Nice.
Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time. You finished tearing the place up now?
I gotta loot all this loot, brother. I gotta pay for all this.
You finished tearing the place up now?
Be with you in a minute.
Come over here, show us you don't mean no harm. Why don't you come over here, show us you don't mean no harm.
Oh, I mean some harm. Yeah, it was a camera. There was a camera in the way that saved that guy.
So you wanna talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more?
All of the above. Taking your cat dish, your dog bowl.
Hey! You all done killing each other? You finished tearing the place up now? Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time.
I love it when he says that.
Hey! You all done killing each other?
Oh, picket fences.
Perfect.
Now I can build potted plants at settlement workshops. I forgot that was there.
Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time. You finished tearing the place up now? So you wanna talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more?
Okay.
Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time.
I bet.
Hey! You all done killing each other? So you wanna talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more? So you wanna talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more?
You got a lot to say. Most of it is the same thing.
So you wanna talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more?
A little bit of
You
lag.
finished tearing the place up now?
Not getting my loot. Oh yeah, there's something way up here in the upper
like
stands.
civilized
Yeah,
folk?
I just remember that. The mini nuke is up there in the stands. I forgot.
Look, whoever's out there, we were rooting for you the whole time. Why don't you come over here, show us you don't mean no harm?
I just came in here and just annihilated everybody. Obviously, I mean a little harm.
You finished tearing the place up now?
I mean a little harm. Yeah, you go back. See, that's just one of the fun things. You go back and you check all of the upper seats.
Why don't you come over here, show us you don't mean no harm?
Oh, over here. Rat away.
Hey! You all done killing each other?
I'm done taking all your loot. We're here to get a companion.
That's it.
Why don't you come over here, show us you don't mean no harm?
Okay, I think
so
we got
you
most of
wanna
it.
talk this out like civilized folk? Or are you just gonna bash on my theater some more? You finished tearing the place up now? Why don't you come over here, show us you don't mean no harm? You finished tearing the place up now? Hey! You all done killing each other? You finished tearing the place up now? Is it over? Well, that could have gone worse.
I don't know. Seemed quite the performance from where I was standing.
Are you fucking high or something? Why am I asking? Of course you are.
Still won the fight, didn't I?
You're strung out and getting sloppy, is what you are. Of course, I suppose you ain't gotta worry about that now. Seems this one just put us out of business. I'm not sure if I should kiss you or have my little bird here feed you your own entrails.
I told you to quit calling me that.
What is this place?
What is this place?
Not from around here, huh? This is the combat zone. Finest arena in the Commonwealth. Kate here's the headliner. 100+ matches, undefeated. We used to serve a more legit clientele. But about 2 years ago, a gang of raiders rolled in and we became a more exclusive establishment. Up until you took our entire client base out of the gene pool and put us out of business, that is.
I'm sorry. It just seemed like you guys might be in trouble.
Trouble? Nah. But keeping those idiots entertained was what kept the lights on. Not exactly sure what we're gonna do now.
To hell with them. More'll come. Just need a quick breather and I'll be ready to go.
A breather? What? So you can slam more of that junk into your arm now? No, you know what? I think this was a blessing in disguise. You caught the end of that bout. What'd you think of Kate's work?
Talented.
She's clearly talented.
See? At least someone knows skill when they see it.
It ain't your fighting skills I'm concerned with. So here's my predicament. I suddenly got no audience. No audience means I got no caps coming in. And if you ain't bringing in caps, little bird, you ain't an asset. You're a liability. To me, and to yourself. So, here's what I'm thinking. What say I let you take over her contract? She goes with you, watches your back. Look, you'd be doing me a favor while I try to get the place back in order. What do you say?
Me? And him?
Oh, see, and I got the charisma option. Why?
Why would you want her to go with me?
Yeah, Tommy. Just why the hell you trying to get rid of me?
Look, truth is, all that junk, it's been making you careless. And I don't want to be the one doing color commentary when you finally hit the floor. All right? So just do me this favor. Both of you. Please.
Your thoughts?
I'd like to know what Kate thinks.
Don't I get a say in all this?
That ain't how a contract works. Besides, you really want to stay here? No audience, no caps, no one to talk to, but yours truly.
Jesus. Point taken.
Atta girl. So, she's on board.
Atta girl.
Now what about you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's do it.
Sure. I could use someone watching my back.
Good. It's settled then. And here, take this. It's the purse from the last fight. Exterminator's fee.
Now just wait a second. What exactly are you gonna do without me here?
You don't need to worry about me. I'll get this place set up right. Maybe find a less blood-soaked clientele. Now get the hell out of here. You ain't welcome anymore, little bird.
You're a real son of a bitch. You know that, Tommy?
You don't have to tell me.
I guess you just come find me then when you want to head out.
I'm ready. I'm ready. The William Sadler ghoul. Yeah, there you go. That was fun. Just headshot all of them.
Hey, Kate.
So, you're ready to head out?
I'm ready, girl. Let's go.
Ready.
About time I got out of this place. Let's go.
All right, Kate. You're with the Wasteland Tycoon. So we're going to take you on a little vertibird ride. Then we're going to hook you up with a ton of gear. And then we're going to go get into trouble in the wasteland and fight some big, gigantic, scary mobs. That's what's coming up for Kate. Over here. Now, very rare do I do McCready this early, but man, once you do McCready, you see how I just like headshot, 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 headshot. I missed a few of them, but again, I'm not even perked into headshots. Smoked them anyway. The best thing is when you're standing in the middle of them and they're around you like this, and then you're just like boom, 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 and you can actually queue them all up in a sequence. You're like bam, 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 and you just headshot everybody. That's pretty awesome. All right, Kate. Come on, we got places to be. We got to go back here to the Swan Song. Let's walk up this road this way. Man, I forgot it was that close. Wow, that's pretty close. Conveniently close. Calling in my ride, Kate. Calling in my ride. I Spy coming in says, what up, gang? It's Jonkers. Everybody show some love to Jonkers in the chat. What up, Jonkers? Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're having a good time. Apparently, she wanted to go for a little swim. She walked over there and got in the thing. You always forget the YouTube stream? Well, that's why I put it on my Discord. I also put it when I'm in Discord. It says whether I'm on Twitch or on YouTube. And then I try to tweet it out as well with the link, so people are like, oh, I don't know what your YouTube is, even though, you know, it's like everywhere. You can easily find it. Even on my Twitch channel, you can find it down below. All right, girl, come on, we'll go for a ride.
Making like a bird, eh? Let's do it.
Making like a bird, exactly. All right, time to get Kate geared up. Let's go to Oberlin Station.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
You're in there,
Minigun
just...
should be loaded and ready to fire.
She's
Good
sitting in
shooting,
there. Sitting in there, ready to rock. All right. See if we can shoot something. Whoa, another vertibird. These vertibird drivers are crazy, man. They're crazy! I think I've done blown it all up. I always tell where I've been, all the cars are destroyed. Nothing. We already blasted all this stuff. Oh. Something going on over there. Something going on. I'm going to Oberlin Station, which is my sorting area. Over this way. Something down there. I wonder what that is. Actually, already gone over there already in this playthrough. Alright, let's land this baby. And get to.
Setting her down at the target location.
Yeah.
Alright, welcome to my little abode, Kate. We're gonna get you hooked up with some serious loot. First thing we're gonna do is get all the loot off of me so we can start sorting all this random stuff that I picked up. And all of this stuff. Give ourselves some noodle cups there. And watch it work its magic here, everybody. Right now, it's still doing all that wood.
Time to talk?
There we go. Not time to talk, McCready. You stay over there and do your thing. Look at it dropping my Nuka-Cola. I don't know why Nuka-Cola of all the ones get stuck there. We'll just, oop, not that one. This one. We'll put it over here. Some cherry and some Nuka-Cola in there. And there we go. All right, we did a whole bunch of stuff. We got a brand new companion. And we got McCready over there as well. So we'll go ahead and sleep just a little bit to save. And then we're going to find McCready. Where did he go? McCready. Where'd you go, brother? I can't tell him apart from all the power armors. There he is. Come here, McCready.
Is everything all right? There you are. I almost thought you forgot about me.
I totally did. Ready to go?
You ready to head out?
I'm not making any caps waiting here.
Well, hey there, handsome. Watch this guy for me, will ya? He loves to get himself into trouble.
For you, Kate, I'd do anything.
Send her to Oberlin Station, which is where I am. Then I'm gonna command him.
Yeah, what is? Hope this
Talk.
helps.
Exit power
I need
armor.
you to get out of your power armor.
No problem.
He's walking around with no outfit on.
Hey.
Well, time to split up the loot?
That's too funny, guy. Too funny. He's walking around in his tidy whities. What happened to his outfit? He doesn't have his outfit on. That's too funny. Alright, let me find you something. Let me find you a little outfit here. Let's put him in some army fatigues.
Start collecting antiques.
Where'd he go? Hey, quit running around your tidy whities. You're scaring the natives.
Hey.
Need something? Oh, you shouldn't have.
But I did anyway. Oh, we can't carry anymore. Yeah, let's get all these fusion cores out of here. Alright, stop scaring the locals. Alright, there you go, McCready. You're good. Okay. Gotta scroll down through all of this stuff. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, maybe I didn't put it in here. Oh, it's not in that one. It's in this one. No. Huh. We got ammo, armor. As you can see, I have a lot of loot. This is all for my companions eventually. And for my peeps. There it is. I was looking for my vault suits. Put them in Vault 114. Alright, come here, Kate. Where'd you go? McCready, where'd Kate go? There she is.
Excuse me.
Down there working on the food already. Look at that.
Ready to head back out?
Ready.
Ready.
Good. Then let's get moving.
Greedy, Overland Station. Alright, Kate. Come here.
Heads up.
Yeah? Have any goodies for me?
I do. I thought I gave him a vault suit too, but apparently not. I'm going to take her corset. She's got herself a baseball bat too. She looks good in a vault suit. Put that. I should put that over here. Over there. Okay, now I got to go to this power armor. We got to get this going.
Wow. That doesn't look half bad.
Alright, equip that and equip this. Why don't we have this? Oh, because we don't have our blacksmith going yet. I was like, why is that not modded? Alright, so that's all good.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I'm a dangerous guy. Okay. It's all looking good. Let's see what else we got in here for her. Let's give her some Brotherhood of Steel stuff, just for fun. Get some thing, and then a helmet, and then a combat arm, leg, and then a right arm. Where'd you go, girl?
Heads up.
Sure, sure.
Left. Left arm. Left leg. Here's my right leg.
Sure, just keep your shirt on.
Right leg is what we need. Oh, right leg is in there? Oh, heavy combat armor, right leg. All right.
Go get your own.
Look alive.
What you need? What's yours is mine. Right, darling?
Nope. Nope. All right. Now she needs some glasses. Oh, actually, we have some over here. Keep track of these companions. They keep wandering off.
Look alive.
Time to trade a few things.
All right, now I'm gearing her out here. Give her some goggles. And then, of course, a sweet, sweet Gatton laser just to even get her started right there. And then I'm going to give her a ton of these extra fusion cores I've got. That I had McCready holding on to. But now she can hold on, because I'm not going to... she looks awesome. Hand her anything for her to use. All right, Kate. Now that we got you all geared up, you're looking good. Let's go ahead and save a little bit. Then
This better be worth it.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
And that's how we roll. You're looking good, girl. All right, mission accomplished. Now, let's go ahead and add a little 11 hours, 10 hours of rest. We'll get our food and water squared away. And it's time to go get another settlement. Again, I got McCready at maximum, so I prefer to swap companion.
We'll need more soon.
So I haven't done... I got another level up. Dang. Or was that my level up from before? Well, that was my level up before when I rolled back. That's right. We had the food.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten.
Alright, food, water squared away. Back into my power armor. I just love the fact it's just sorting just tons of stuff there in the background, everybody. Sorting all my stuff. I love it when it does that. Yeah, I can just watch it do that all day long. Okay, let's see how we're looking on our vertibird signal grenades. Oh man, we got a bunch of them. We got a ton of them left. Alright. Let's call in another vertibird. Why don't you have your helmet on, girl?
Hey.
What is it? now, you're gonna be sharing that with both of us, right?
I just gave you a ton of epic stuff. Now, why do you not have your helmet on? Get your helmet on, girl. There you go. Now you're ready to rock. Waiting for our ride to show up. Waiting for our ride. This is so fun, everybody. It's so cool. You know, that's why I backlog so much stuff like that. Because at some point, I'll just go to town and just basically gear up every single person. I'm going to have over 500 settlers at every single location. And so I just kind of backlog this stuff as I'm playing. And if I see it, I'll grab it and put it in there. Because I have so much cash, I can buy whatever I want. And I just keep backlogging and backlogging it because it takes time to build that stuff up. And then eventually, you just go to town on everybody. All right. Yeah, see, when they're in power armor, they stand there. When they're not in power armor, then they sit on the thing. That's cool. All right, let's go back again. Warwick Homestead. We got some fun to be had, yeah.
Let's read all clear. We're green for takeoff. All weapon systems are go. Good shooting night.
All right. See if we can find a thing to blow up on the way. Making some good progress today. We got Warwick unlocked and up and running. We took out a bunch of baddies, got a bunch of combat armor, took out a bunch of gunners while we were at it. Getting a lot done, trying to move forward here. Look at Hangman's Alley down there with the Kismet kill box. Very nice. Can't see squat, so foggy. Flying right over Diamond City. Man, imagine them rebuilding this whole game like in Unreal Engine 5, everybody. How incredibly awesome it would look. That would be amazing. And there's people out there who would if they would let them. You know, copyright. Copyright's there. Gotta watch out for that. Gotcha. Ooh, got it before I got out of thing there. That was a good one. That was a quick blast there. I try to blow up every single car in the wasteland as I'm going along. I've actually done it multiple times where I blew up every single one. Every single one I came in contact with, destroyed. Look at my provisioners out there in the water there. Running along.
Prepare for landing.
See how it lands pretty close to where I put my thing. Right where I put my little thing. Over here it lands pretty close. Actually, I need to move it up just a little bit. Move it out here just a little bit. All right.
We'll dig in and hold this position.
Sounds good. Back to work. All right, let's save so we don't have to do that. What the heck? Burn up my last antibiotic. Time to go walk. Time for a walk on the wild side, Kate.
Oh,
Let's
sure.
go.
And what am I supposed to wear?
Supposed to wear what you're wearing. Power armor. All right, here we go. Now, the great thing about the targeting HUD is that you can see mobs that are pretending to hide over there.
Had no choice.
That are pretending to hide on that side. But the problem is in the base game, if you don't have the unofficial patch, it auto-aggravates everyone. And so that's why I sadly have to use that mod, which basically fixes the game.
Okay, who's first?
Oh, you, Kate, you get them. I'm just gonna grab all the eggs. Whoa! Watch this move. Ready? And so you jump up in the air with your power armor. If you come back down, you stomp them. Because you can do an AoE on them. Big time. Oh, they're coming out to help. Oh, that's funny.
Shite, what happened to them?
Yeah, they threw the switch. I guess I was a little too close to ooh, legendary. A little too close to the settlement, and they're all coming out to help. I'm trying to get all the loot. Good job, Kate. Oh, she vaporized this one.
Gone. Gotta be.
Now I feel cheated.
I'm washing up on the edge there. We got that big one. I forgot I did the big one. I was just looking for the small ones.
I'm gonna rip your lips off.
Oh, there he is.
Well, that was easy.
That's where he went to. He went over there. Check the up and down first. Boom.
Sweet.
Sweet. Lots of loot in here. Alright, girl. We're going for a walk. Come on. Oh no, stuck down in the little thing. Ah, come on. I found the one spot I can't jump out of. Ah. Fine. Fine. You found a 7-year-old video of mine? Yes, I do have a lot of videos going all the way back to when I first started streaming. Man. Hate it when that happens. Hate it when that happens. You're doing so good, blowing stuff up. And then you gotta backtrack.
Unless the next
Nope.
rope we run into
Can't
is
stream
our
on YouTube and Twitch at the same time because I'm a Twitch partner, number one. And number two, they don't let you do it even if you're not a Twitch partner now. But it used to be where I couldn't even stream on YouTube as a Twitch partner. I'm just going to ignore all those mobs. I was just having a little bit of fun there, but if they're going to make it like that, then I'm just going to do my thing over here. Walk on this side. Walk on the wild side. Get my light on because it's totally useless. Go on, get up there. You got this. Now, little spots where you can breathe, and especially where you can use your jetpack. But sometimes it just drops you straight down. Now remember, I don't have Aqua Boy. Wait, did I just fall in the same exact hole? I think I just did. Wow. I don't think I've ever fallen in that before, and I just did it twice in a row. Alright. It's gonna be like that, is it? I feel like I fell in the exact same spot. I don't think I've ever fallen in that once, and I've played the game over 3,000 hours. But apparently, that's how it's gonna go today.
Oh, sure. And what am I supposed to wear?
Okay, let's go try again. See how many attempts apparently this is gonna take. Don't keep going the same way, expecting different results. I thought I was going way around the other way that I went before, but apparently no. Now, just so you know, I have proven that you can actually drown. Now, the trick is, your power armor's right here. You can get out of your power armor. And so you don't drown, you just swim up to the surface. Don't go too far, though, or you'll lose your power armor. Go back down again. And keep walking. See if we luck out on the angle here. Oh yeah, good spot. See if we make it. Ooh, that was a close one. Yeah, it'd be nice to broadcast on both, but sadly, Twitch no likey. I usually go to the right. I don't usually go to the left here, but whatever gets it done. Okay. Now let's use the... Oops. Now let's use the antibiotics. Have ourselves some noodle cups. Use a right-away or two. More noodle cups. More hydration. Alright. Throw a little stemmy pack as well while we're at it. We're going to skim the edge here. And then we're also going to get ourselves a little bit more fun ready to go.
See your smoke, General. Preparing to fire for effect.
Dying time is here. Bastard! You know how to show a girl a good time.
Look out, girl. Danger close. Danger close.
Hey. Over here.
I have a lot of artillery. Okay, I think it's dead.
Fire mission complete. Signing off.
Okay, now she comes over. She stands there the whole time in the fire zone. So yeah, own the Scorched Beast Queen, not only with Kate there, but also with that artillery. Why it's so fun to put so much artillery everywhere. And then just absolutely destroy this particular quest. To come over here and just annihilate that queen. I'm sure there's some more mobs that got blasted out of there, but let's follow this up the way and see what kind of trouble we can get into. There's our Spectacle Island. Signal checklist. Make sure the wires of the generator are connected properly. Last thing you need is another short blowing out the generator, Randy. The generator must be on before turning on the signal tower. I suggest you stay out of the water when flipping the generator switch on. Just saying. You know the signal is playing when, well, you just know once the feedback goes away, it sounds like there's nothing coming out of the speakers. There is, but only the Mirelurks can hear it. The Murkies.
Quit playing games and come out where I can see you. Shite! What happened to them?
Ran off, no doubt.
Gone. Now I feel cheated.
They'll always be back. Okay, the mighty Spectacle Island, everybody. The largest settlement in the wasteland. Let's get it going. Now I need some resources over here, and I have none. So what we want to do is get things going on. Let's see. What can we do? Let's just do some looting first. So we should probably save. I'm sure we'll find something in the on the way. That's not connected. Wild razor grain, wild mute fruit. Gather all of our resources. There's tons of resources in here. Again, I like to take care of all the fences. Center block down there. Anything and everything I can get rid of, I'm going to get rid of it. was over here digging. Somebody bit the dust. Certainly no shortage of wood on this island. Lots of resources. Don't need any of these. It just cuts into your max limit of your build. So I just take it all out. I take this whole boat out if it would let me. Let's see if I can turn it back off. I don't think I've ever tried. The answer is no. Can't turn it back off. Oh, there's a fat man over here. Oh, I forgot that was over here too. Yeah, there we go. Finding cool stuff. Finding the cool stuff. Oh, hello there.
Bingo.
There's only one way to give 110%. Your luck has been permanently increased by 1 right there. Luck bobblehead. Let's put that on our list. Luck bobblehead from Spectacle Island. There we go. Awesome. I forgot that was even there. I don't remember where everything's at. I just, you know, it's like a surprise every time. Okay. Oh, we got enough for this bed. Well, cool. Let's throw it down. See, in survival mode, you know when you finally got a bed, everybody, now you don't have to redo all of that, because if I die right now, I have to redo all of that. And that went so sweet, we should save. There we go. We're looking good. Let's just forward time. Yeah, let's say 14 hours and see where it stops. You can always stop at any point. You can just set it for 24 hours, and then when you get to a certain point, as long as you're in a nicer bed, then you can just tell it to stop. We'll do it super early morning here. Yeah, maybe another hour. Yeah, maybe another. There we go. Now I like to stay in my power armor because there's stuff that pops out on the island from time to time. And random spawns.
That's what I'm talking about.
So yeah, some things go down up and down. And a lot of this loot is actually hidden in all these bushes. I wish you could take the bushes out. But they didn't think that far. Little sub-note for Fallout 4 for a lot of you, that they almost didn't include the settlement system in the game. They almost took it out. They almost took it out. That's one of my favorite reasons why I play through so many times. Because it's super, super fun to build up your settlements and to run around and loot all this stuff. I love looting all this stuff and doing my thing. Just like that. Poof. Dead raiders. Apparently didn't work out so well for them. You didn't have artillery to back you up. That's your problem. That's your problem. Randy. Randy be dead. Didn't know you can pick up people. Walk them down to the water. And they'll just float away. It's actually kind of fun. It depends on which way the actual current's going. There's actually a current in the game. So you can actually just walk them out here. Throw Randy in the water. And then depending on how the current's going, so it'll just drift him down the road. And you might see him again later, too. So you're over there playing or whatever. You're over at the Boston airport or over there. And then he'll just wash up ashore. It's kind of a fun thing to do. Just to set him adrift and see if you see him again. This settlement is massive. Oh, you hit that side over there. There's so much stuff in here, everybody. There's so much stuff to scrap. I'll walk around the perimeter here and see if I remember anything else. Scrap this. I'm going to store that. Scrap all this stuff. Not only the biggest settlement, but also just crazy tons of loot. Sitting on the toilet with his cutting board, his chem box. Oops. It's always the toughest one.
Sweet.
Always the toughest one is the straight up and down. Yeah, there, people. Getting that loot. Tar bearers out there. Just getting focused. Getting focused on getting this done. Yeah, I stream on YouTube on Sundays and then Twitch all the other days. If I could do both at the same time, I totally would. Not until they let me. one of my favorite things to do, but I get totally into it, as you can see. Every scrap of everything. Super looting this thing. Super looting it. I missed some stuff back over this way. And you can keep all that wild stuff. If you keep the wild stuff, you can loot it as you go along. It will eventually reset. Again, I loot every single thing I can find. I'd loot all that if it would let me. We just getting started, everybody. This island is huge. Might be a good time to put down another bed. Right over here toward the workbench. Get out the power armor. And right over there. There we go. There we go. That's right.
Oh, sure. And what am I supposed to wear?
Mm-hmm. Wiping out all the trees. They're all radiated anyway. Gonna repurpose it. There's more stuff in the water, by the way. You get in there, there's tons of it. Settler. Be free! Or not. Because he's holding on. Be free! No, the current's going toward the dock. So it's kind of a cool little hidden thing that you can drop them in there and then you can see which way the current is. Which I find to be very fun. I like to scrap stuff and see what it takes with it. Like some of that stuff will take like floors and whatnot with it as well. And this is a big area here. You definitely want to just take your time. Get it going on. Since I have the area, I can just scrap all this stuff. Look at these oven mitts. Oven mitts. Jetpack for the win, by the way. This one's a real fun one. I don't need to open it. It'll just put it right in the workbench. Oops, get the top one first. Very fun. Now, some of these you want to keep so you can climb along all this stuff. If you don't have a jetpack. But I have a jetpack. I'm also a super looter. I loot everything. Every last little thing, because I love doing it. Because it's super fun. My light's off again. I'll walk over it to see if it moves anything. Can't remember if these ones are open in the back. Don't think so. Nope. Creepy mannequins. So creepy. Yeah, this place does give you a massive amount of resources. That is for sure. Ah, there's a thing back there. Little wooden crate. That took all that other stuff out. I find all that stuff fascinating. Like when you take something out, it takes a whole bunch of other stuff out. This is one of the few things over here you might not want to take out because it'll take the whole ramp out. It's not like I'm going to be hanging out over here. So I'll just take it out anyway. Same thing over here. Take too much of that out and then your whole way up there is taken out. But oh well. Speed that up just a little bit. I'm hitting R and then E. R-E, R-E, R-E-O. Get all the loot. What you doing, Kate? Broke my armor I gave you already, huh? Of course, she was tanking the Mirelord Queen, so I guess I could give her a little credit there. Get that clipboard. There's a whole bunch of stuff down in there. And over there. Yeah, we might come back and do that stuff another time. Maybe. Bunch of washer dryers in that one. Probably stuff in those. Keep rolling on. We got most of it. My goal is to reduce as much stuff as possible so that size over there goes as far down as possible. So I can use as much as I want. Now you actually can build big settlements here. It is the biggest place in the wasteland. These I'm just going to pick up. If I remember right, there's not really much to scrap here. See, if I was really there, but I'd scrap everything. I'd scrap the whole entire house. I'd break this house down, use all those resources, but it don't let you do that, sadly. There are some great mods where you can have it fully restored, where this house is fully restored and all the other stuff is fully restored, which I think is pretty cool. I've checked it out before. Again, it'd be nice to remove all this debris and stuff. Very dead settler. There you go, scrap Kate. Yeah, there you go. If it let me, I would be tempted. Little hammer there. We already checked up here. Yep. More trees. He just wandered around over there. Store that in the workbench. I'm just going to make that again, I know, down the road. I typically don't use any of this. Now, if it let me rebuild it to make it look like, you know, like a pristine thing, then I would have done it, but most of this just stays broken. Stays broken, sadly. to explore. Get out of there. Trying to get out of there. Got a lot of wild stuff on here, like wild melon blossom. A lot of wild stuff you can just leave and then come back and pick it up when you need it. I just get rid of it though, because I'm doing my thing. There's much else in here. And I would tear this. I'd tear all this down. Tear it all down if I was really there to make room for other stuff. Somebody's having some fun fishing. Get all that loot so when you take out the rowboat, it doesn't drop in the water and you got to go chase it down. Because that sucks. Unless that's your thing. And more power to you. A lot of little stuff under there. Again, if you got Aqua Boy, it's really good here because you can just go under the water and you can go ahead and not get radiated the whole time. Plus, plus you can just go ahead and stay underwater as long as you want because you can breathe underwater. Alright, I feel like we got this side cleared out. And that's where we came across over there. Let's tear down some more trees. And useless fences. Like it was never here. Little cup there. Store that in the workbench because again we're going to use that for sure. Okay, let me look at getting that size down. We're gonna burn up that size real quick at this location. Another dead settler. Trader dead. Another thing I would take out if they let me. Take all that out. Put these trees out though. You don't get too much wood for that. You get about 30, which actually not too bad. This one actually probably one of the best takeovers of Spectre Island I've done. We didn't get attacked by 10,000 other mobs. I love this one when mobs come running in because it is, once you remove all the trees, it's totally open. And so when mobs are running in to go attack your base, it just absolutely annihilates them, which I think is super funny. All right, we got the big boy, and we got the big boy pretty much done. One last little tree over this way, and I'm sure I might have missed one or two somewhere. Net size down. I'm sure there's more stuff that I probably didn't eyeball when I was running around, but good enough for now. And then, of course, as you're building out here and you're doing a bunch of things, it's a good idea whenever you run across anything, you know, you run across some twigs or whatever in the ground, because the area is so huge, it's easy just to walk past stuff that you could scrap to gain more size. There's some cash. Yeah. Scrap it if you don't want to go in there. Suitcase. Dude's in the sand thing there. All that adds up, all that little stuff. I seem to remember there's a bunch of furniture underwater and tires and all sorts of stuff. Let's put it in the workbench. I don't remember anything on that one. And in that one either. Jetpack for the win. I think that's a done deal right there for now anyway. That is a done deal. Oh, right here. Nicely cleared, so we can up our settlement size. And I think that calls for... Oh, I got to get all this stuff in here, too. I don't like... You can get rid of that circuit breaker if you want. Yeah, but I keep it there. I think it's kind of fun. And then, time to get out of the power armor. Okay, I set it over here there. There we go. That's a lot of work right there, so you definitely want to save after that one. That was a lot of work. Right there. Okay, and welcome to the stream, everybody. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm a Twitch and a YouTube partner. Yes, I love playing some 76 and also some Fallout 4. I typically stream mostly on Twitch, but I do stream over here on Sundays on YouTube. I do have literally thousands of videos here on YouTube, various different games and other things I'm doing, guides, highlights, things like that. If you want to learn about workbenches and learn about how to build gigantic mega builds, feel free to check them all out. Tons of them. Also, while you're here watching, don't forget to hit that like button on this video. I appreciate that as well. And if you did enjoy the stream, definitely leave a comment or whatever you do on YouTube. Whatever you feel like doing. Okay, it's time to get this going. Let's do some building. Okay, so let's start off with the basics. Right over here, we're going to start off with a nice concrete foundation, and we're going to stick it right over here, because we're going to have to line it up to the workbench. Let's say right there. Let me line it up just a little better. Maybe down just a little bit. Okay, now what we're going to do, and what I normally do, and I'm going to do again because that other place sucks. What we're going to do is we're going to set up an extractor to extract the stuff out of the workbench here. And then we're going to do some a little bit of work here at Spectacle Island, getting it doing what we need to do. Let's see. Let's get to doing our extractor first. Let's do our manufacturing. It was kind of fun trying a different thing there, but this actually is one of the largest places, so Makes it much easier when you're doing your sorting and when you're building your giant museum of cool things that you found along the way, and so on. And you can also use the built-in thing right there. And then because we are awesome and we're already at that stage, we can just go ahead and throw some serious power down up here when we have the connection between here and other places. Now, I actually don't like to use my peeps from here to do that, so I'm going to go ahead and save. And then we're going to go ahead and call in a Bird-a-Bird. This time I am going to leave my power armor here. Oh, wait, that's artillery. Run away! That's the wrong thing. Go over here, Kate. Run away! What if it's going to destroy my power armor? Oh, good test. Yeah, it was artillery, artillery grenade. I guess we need to watch the fireworks, I guess. Wrong one. Sunday is a fun day, Sita. That's how we're all about it. Kismet done annihilated the Scorch Beast Queen that was over here with all the artillery I have. And see, I have so many shots because I have so much artillery set up in all my different settlements. So it'll just keep shooting and shooting and shooting a lot. But I actually don't want it to shoot. I wanted my vertebrate signal grenade. And I forgot the switchy. But that's okay. We'll just wait till it finishes firing. And just watch the fireworks.
Nothing's more satisfying than a smoking gun and a pocket full of caps.
True that. All right, I'm gonna assume it's done. Okie dokie. You can just stay here, Kate.
Hey.
Sure.
Wait there.
Keep your shirt on.
You stay there, girl. Kid me got some stuff to do. Take my fusion core out of here as well. And then on the way back, maybe we have enough to make a target. We do. All right. So we'll put that target right there. Happiness is a warm gun? Yeah, there you go. Ride, we gonna ride. I told her to stay, but I think she's gonna go with me. Let's see, we go to Warwick Homestead. They only have 7 peeps. Let's just go to the castle.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Now, I left my power armor there on purpose.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
What the heck? Where are you going, lady? Look at this little place right here. Little sunken area right there. Going to the castle so we can connect, use the people at the castle to connect to Spectral Island so we can utilize our resources. I could have just swam over there, but I thought, nah, I'll just take a bird. Just for speed's sake. A little close there to the antenna they are
Prepare
driving.
for landing. Touchdown could be a little
I
rough.
don't understand these Minutemen. Why the hell would you bother helping a bunch of low-life farmers and settlers for free?
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I'm all chilling out in the chill zone. I got them all different chairs so they can just chill out. All right.
Back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
All right. Overtired from lack of sleep. All right, well, let's get some water out of here. A little purified water action. Eat a little food. There we go. And let's properly get some rest, yeah. Let's get some rest.
Easy living, this ain't.
Uh-huh. All right, I gotta find the dock.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Cure me.
Yeah, take a look.
Go over your...
Cure health.
Just...
Huh. And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Nothing.
No other complaints.
Off you go then.
Now the cool thing... the cool thing about that is whenever I use my own vendors, I earn caps from it. Which is why I'm the best. Why it's super fun. That's 350 caps right there. Okay, now we gotta pick somebody to be our provisioner who has to go all the way from here to Spectacle Island. I'm sure they're gonna absolutely love it. Alright, who we got? This guy. That's the guy. Alright, let's go, Spectacle Island. Confirm. Okay, confirmed, ready to rock. Back in the water we go.
Yes?
Now the castle is actually pretty close to Spectacle Island. If you're just swimming directly across. That's why I left my power armor over there. In Fallout 76, they have a great feature where you just pick up your power armor and it goes in your inventory. It's like, you know, Hank Pym from Ant-Man, where you can just shrink it down and put it in your pocket. I put in my own RP, everybody. I actually like it. I prefer it much more than just your power armors are laying around all over the place. You got to go track them down all the time. Okay. Let's do this. By the way, your companions are not constrained like you are. They can just go in the water with their power armor on. They'll be fine. Because they'll just jump to you. So I don't worry about them, but I do worry about me drowning. Because I have drowned before. Okay, so now we have access to all of our resources, wherever they may be. And my peeps are constantly getting me more. So I'm going to just see if I can just set this right up on top there. I sure can. And then I'm going to tap that right into here. That's why I didn't bother with all that other power. Into one of these. And there we go. Now, what I wanted to do is to grab that right out of there. Work straight away. Just like that. What it's starting to do is drop resources on the ground there. I was just testing it. Apparently working perfectly. Come on, store it. There we go. And that should stop it. Now what it's doing is it's dropping the wood on the ground here. Because I've told it to extract it from the workbench. I just want to double check that it was extracting over there. And the answer is yes. So you aim kind of at the top side of the workbench. And that's going to allow you to extract a ton of stuff. And now we're really going to get into it. I'm going to put this stuff over here. We're going to get into some serious thing. Now, my favorite one is the concrete one for right now. Of course, we'll have a more fun one later on. We're going to see if we have enough time to get that going on today. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. And then now what we're going to do is just build this out like this in a nice straight line. Because you have such a massive size. Now, of course, you can go in there and add all the supports down below. It's really up to you, whatever you want to do. But at this point, what you want to do is see the direction of which way that your sorters are going to go. So you definitely want to get your sorter out over here. And there's like a component sorter and a regular sorter. So I'm going to take the regular sorter and see which way it snaps. Like that. And then now I know when it pulls the stuff out, it's going to go in that direction. So if I'm going to add more of these out here, I'd want to add them in that direction. Or I could go in and, you know, change the direction of it if I wanted to. We're just going to use the default direction. The way to change the direction is just to put curves in there and curve it one way and then curve it back or curve it however you want it to go. Me, I like it to go as straight as possible because then it's less chance it's going to get messed up. Again, that's what I like about Spectral Island. There's lots and lots of room to build really, really big stuff. Thanks for the follow. What up, Ghost Hunter? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate the pressing the sub button. Let's show some love in the chat. Again, we're getting our Mega Sorter. And this is like the real Mega Sorter. The other one was just getting warmed up, everybody. This one's the real deal here. This is the real one. Now, again, we're going to try to line it up somewhat straight. It doesn't look straight to me. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. Kind of center it in there. This way, if it falls off on either side, it'll still stay on the thing, hopefully. And slightly going in. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to have a bunch of various sorters sorting various things for us. So this is one of the things I found when this first came out. It is one of my favorite things in the game is that you can go in and have it micromanage your loot for you. Big time. So we're just going to put all of our sorters in. Like so. And just see how it goes. Because what it's going to do is potentially curve like this. Oh, that's not even snapped in there properly. And you want to just kind of make sure that it isn't going horribly wrong like that. There we go. Now we're getting it going somewhat straighter. And then I just kind of look down the line to see if we are somewhat straight. And you can see we're starting to go out a little bit. So I'll go ahead, take this one out, readjust the first one just a little bit to compensate for that angle. And then pull the second one out of there, and probably the third one for right now. Then put this back in. Doesn't matter where these go right now because there's nothing in them to sort. So I just want them to line up as nicely as possible. I suggest to do, you know, 4 or 5 of these first so you can see how your direction is going. Alright, they all look like they're connected. Much nicer. Yeah, actually going this way just a little bit. Okay, so now at the end of all of these, we'll definitely want to have each one to have their own storage. So we're going to go ahead and have that going on. Now, I like doing it like this, everybody. The other location does not have enough space to do it nice and straight like that. I mean, you can try to finagle it. But this one just happens to have it way up on top of a hill. And it's much easier to extract and then run it down the thing. So what this particular location is going to be is like a gigantic sorting location for all of my stuff. Now, the first one I typically do would either be one that I would sell all that stuff, or it would be one that I would keep all that stuff, right? But if you have it in line and you're not transferring from one, thing to the other, it usually goes pretty well right down the thing. So you could make it whatever you want. Also, once you have the power connected, it's connected all the way down. As long as you have enough power to make it run. Now, one of the first things I would put in is definitely an on-off switch right over here. So if it starts to go horribly, horribly wrong, you can go ahead and get that going right over there. There we go. Now, typically, all the way at the end, I will have a storage. So all of the raw resources, kind of like wood, stone, or wood, iron, all of that stuff, will end up at the end. And then I'll just pick that up and I'll take it over to Boston Airport and I'll drop it over there because I don't sort over there. I just leave it over there and then I can use it wherever it is in there. And they'll just keep sorting that stuff to the end. And then, see, that's also why I like to put it way over here so I can pick it up, get a vertibird over there and drop it off. Or I could swim it over there if I wanted to as well. But again, getting that stuff lined up pretty well, and even if it's off just a little bit, it'll be fine. Because I can always add more stuff on the edge there. So now we want to decide what we want to do, save, or get rid of. I need to find my target. Where did I put that target now? That's a good question. It might be under here. Now what I want to do is find my target thing. Which I think I put down on this side now that I think about it. That thing is easy to lose. Oh, there's some more loot there, too. Now I'm just storing those in the workbenches instead of scrapping them. I think this bed, I can just store it. Did I put it out this way, or did I put it out the other way? Oh, boy. Why, it's good to keep track of that thing. That's a good question. Might have put it down here. There's no way to highlight it, so unless you roll over it, I don't remember. It's around here somewhere. Oh man, I'm gonna need it later too. Under this one. Don't remember what I did with it. Let's double check I didn't put it back on the thing. You try to put it down and let you know, yeah. Only one per location. Well, I guess we're going to be going on a scavenger hunt. While I try to remember where the heck I put it. I put it down on the low side here somewhere. I can't fast travel there, so that's going to be tricky. I could just get a vertibird in. Yeah, I can bring my vertibird in and it will land pretty close to it. Thought I put it down over here so it would land nearby. Now I find when you stop looking for something, that's when you're going to find it. It's good to find it before we get too far into this. It's going to take that out. Fast travel target. Where are you? Where are you hiding? You just fix your vertibird? Oh, cool. I had it here somewhere. I moved it off to the side, and now I can't remember. Well, I gotta go out here and get this bed anyway. Gotta store this bed in the workshop. There's a bunch of stuff underwater that we still need to get as well. Oh, little duffel bag I missed too. This is the way it is here at Spectre Island. You just keep finding stuff the whole time you're working. Just be running around, fighting mobs, and you'll be like, oh, there's another thing I didn't scrap, and another thing, and another thing. It's like a gray mat. Like a gray mat against a gray background. I probably put it in some bushes somewhere.
Can't wait to get out of this goddamn heat.
Thought I put it down on the low side. Give it a good look first. And if I got to, I'll go take a vertibird over here. See, it's not like Fallout 76 where you can just pick everything up. You put that down, it's now wherever it is. Alright, fine. I'll go waste a thing here. Put these beds back down. Save it. Yeah, there's a limit to how many of those you can do. You can only do one. And then there's also a total size limit of what you can build there. Now, of course, they have mods where you can just take that limit off. And if you're already using the, unofficial patch, well, then you might as well use whatever mod you want because it's not going to affect your achievements because you can't do your achievements. So if you're trying to fix a problem that they have, then you don't get to do your achievements. And that's why I don't have some of my achievements done. Because I use that mod to fix the targeting HUD. Because they never fixed it. Alright, let's see if this helps. Now all we need to do is know where it's at. And the second we know where it's at, then bada bing, bada boom. Again, the vertibird will land nearby. It doesn't necessarily land directly on top of it, but it will land nearby that thing and give us a general search area. There you go. Yes, you can. You can drop stuff on the ground and scrap it that way to do that. That's incredibly tedious, but you're welcome to do so. You go right ahead. And that feels more like a glitchy thing than anything else. But I clear it out just to kind of work within the parameters of the game.
Making like a bird, eh? Let's do it.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Let's go. Go find my target.
Our weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Fly right over there, guy. Let's see if this helps. Again, shouldn't have done it too far. Should have done it close enough where I could find it. It's going to be important later. For sure, for sure. Oh, I did do it on the far side.
I'm bringing her in.
There it is.
Hang on to something.
I just saw it. It's in the bushes.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as there's some excitement at the end of the road.
It's right here. Now here's the great thing. I can just reload what I was doing here. right here. And then I didn't have to waste my vertibird signal grenade. And I know right where it is. It's literally in the bushes. Right over here where it was landing. There were some bushes. This bush. Oh, see, I know it's on this side because I saw it now. And there was a bush there. I shall find it. I shall find said bush. Huh. I should have looked if it was landing on the low side or the high side. I thought it landed up here. This way. It landed right on it. I should have looked longer than jumping out there. Oh, well. We know it's in a bush somewhere, and we know it's hard to find. So it should highlight when we get close to it. That was landing up here on the high side. Oh, there it is. Oh, there is no bush there. It produced the bush when it was landing. But hey, we found it finally. Whew, okay. Let's put it somewhere where we can find it in the future, right there. In fact, yeah, I'll just leave it there. All right, now we just put this back, no problem. Again, good to double check that before we get too far into building this. All of our foundations back. Glad I thought of that again before I got too far. Come on, it's so finicky sometimes. Come on, I know you go there. Fine, I'll put this one in first. So finicky. You get one of them to go in there, the other ones will snap to that one. I usually find the middle one is the way to go. As you can see. Middle one, and then the other one snaps out that way. Now I'm just turning the direction of the line. All match. All right, there we go. Back where we were. What are you doing in there, Kate? Doing crazy stuff. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to transfer all of our resources from the other place over to here. And then this will become my new primary base for sorting and all of that other fun stuff. So I'm going to extend it out just a little bit over here. Like so. And the interesting thing is you'll see I won't put any people here. Just the provisioner, and this will just be my space for now. And then eventually we'll go ahead and bring people in. But pretty much, this is my zone. Alright, nice big area there. Let's get my power armor out of there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. All right, now we're also going to take this with us. And we're going to put it way out here at the end. And pray that this works, because it doesn't always work. 60% of the 60% of the time, it works every time. I love that quote from the mighty Anchorman. All right, let's give ourselves a ladder. A couple of ladders over here so we don't have to struggle getting up here. And we good. I think we're all good here. And feel like we'll just go ahead and add, let's say one more ought to do it for now. And if we want to readjust it later, we can. And so basically we're going to move settlements. And so we can just kind of sort all this stuff in line. Right over here. And then we want to end it up with a conveyor storage at the end. This one over there. And right now we're not going to have anything sorting. So there's no reason to turn it on right now. But what we are going to do is save. Be a good idea. Get that bed up here. Let you get that bed over here. So we'll put the bed over here where we can save. Nice and easy. Then we'll do all of our different benches. We're starting with our weapons bench. I don't need my food bench all that much, but we'll put one down anyway in a minute. Let's get all of our other stuff in. Oops, not that one. This one. Food here, power armor this way. Oh, I gotta go help my peeps. Like that. And then we'll save. And then we need decamination arch. Let's get that going. The connector and switches? No, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous all the way at the end. Oh, so nice. Okay, what else do we need? Kismet kill box. We're just gonna go basic kill box here. But right off the side. Come on. Why you gotta be so crazy? There we go. Basic kill box. Off the side here. I'm going to do a nice wide one over here because some serious mobs love to show up. And this is going to just mow them down. 3 on that side, 3 on this side. And then let's see what turrets we get. We are going to get Mark 7 explosive turrets. So anybody decides they want to get rowdy. Now you're going to see me put a lot of turrets down on this one. And again, I'm just going to stagger them. Just don't be in the way when these things go off. That's all I'm saying. Don't be in the way. And we'll stack them on this side. Now the cool thing is they'll turn in 360 degrees, so they will definitely let loose if anybody shows up. And we'll line a few more here in the front. Not sure I'm going to get that one in. Go ahead and center this one. All right, now that is a lot of turrets. That'll keep them busy. Again, if they come over on this side, though, it's not going to defend that side. It's just going to defend this side, whatnot. But if they show up on that side, well, we could build a kill box there later. Normally, they show up on this side. They come running in from the shore over there most of the time. Or they'll show up over on this end, is what I've found. All right, we got that done. We'll have to come back to that because we gotta help out here. We gotta help out. Now, let's see if this works. Let's do it. There we go.
The next bloke we run into is armed with a can opener.
So this game, is it like Satisfactory? It is not like Satisfactory. Satisfactory is the only thing like Satisfactory. This just has a little bit of conveyor belt stuff, a little bit of manufacturing, but nowhere on the scale of Satisfactory. Satisfactory is exceptionally great. If you missed it, by the way, we finished Satisfactory, at least as far as we could, just recently, which is pretty fun. So there we go. Yes, they are explosive. It depends on, they used to be where you just kind of randomized it. And now, what it does is actually based on what settlement you go to. All right. Let's go. We got to go help some peeps out. All right, we'll come back to that. We got to go over here to the marina.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Stand by for takeoff.
And help our peeps out. Now, I actually don't need to go over here because they should be able to defend themselves with the Kismet kill box. But since it doesn't really do that, it's like a calculation that it does to see whether it wins or loses. I'm going to go over there and lend a hand. Just to make sure that it's going to get taken care of. Now, again, I'm in survival mode, playing the hardest way that you can play. And it is super fun. So you can't quick travel, you can't do any of that. You have to take the vertibird or you got to walk. And most of the beginning game is just me walking from place to place to place, mostly overburdened. And then once you get the vertibirds, then you're good. Then you can fly from here, there, and everywhere and have a good time. We got to eventually go see our buddies at the Atom Cats. We were fighting beside them there earlier. Somebody's shooting at me. Major Gutsy. Oh! There we go. Target acquired. See all the cars on fire? That's me. That's me blowing them up. One of my favorite pastimes, blowing up cars. Oh, that's mine right there. I can see it's got the Kismet kill box. Jamaica Plains. Dee-dee-dee. Can't see a thing. It's dark. Very, very dark. Yeah, West Roxbury Station. Found the department store. I've been to either of those yet, apparently. A light going on over there. Oh, here we go.
I'm bringing her in. Hang on to something.
You're gonna pay, bastard.
Kismet kill box doing his job. One of my favorite things is using that alarm because the NPCs work the alarm. They'll turn it on and off, and you can do all sorts of interactive stuff with it because they turn it on and off. Now, I'm not going to wait for them to turn it off. I'm going to push my way in here, turn the thing off so I don't have to listen to it. And most of the time, I don't use it just because I hate to listen to that sound. But there we go. Got it done. Now, again, I shouldn't have to really come over here because basically the kill box should absolutely annihilate all of these Rust Devils and all these robots for sure. But man, I just love showing up and getting all the loot. And you're like, yeah, man, you haven't done the Rust Devil thing yet? No, not yet. I'll get around to it. Oh, here comes the storm. Look at them all just chilling out with all the little seats I gave them. More dead guys. Yeah, I like all the dead guys. Ooh, that was a legendary. Martyr's Operator Belted Chest Piece. Temporarily slows down time during combat when you are 20% less health. Or 20% below health. Now, this is a really unique place here. This is actually the last settlement I found in one of my first playthroughs of the game. So, yeah, it's pretty cool to discover it. And again, I'm going to just forward time by 10 hours. Just to clear the darkness and to clear that storm as well. Usually if you go 3 or 4 hours, it will clear the storm out.
Have a minute? Got something on my mind.
Oh, and I helped 10 Pines too. Sure, girl, what do you want to talk about? Of course.
Of course. Anything you need.
Anything I need, huh? I might take you up on that one day. After Tommy stuck me with you, I was expecting to hate your guts. Not only because you agreed to pick up me contract, but because I was waiting for you to order me around like hired help. Now, so far, you've been treating me like a friend. Hell, you've been damn near nice to me. Now, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but your kindness is starting to make me wonder if there's anything I learned in the combat zone. It was that nobody does things for other people without expecting something in return.
Rough place.
Surviving the combat zone must have been rough.
That's putting it nicely. I spent 3 years living at the combat zone. Smelled like puke and piss, but I called it home. I was making a few caps. Had me own bed to sleep in and 3 hot meals a day. Then the raiders took over the place. You know that lot. They aren't exactly what you'd call the gentle type. After they moved in, if you didn't keep looking over your shoulder, you were liable to get sucker punched or robbed. Or worse. Didn't take me long to learn that I had to put my hard-earned caps to good use. Buying friends was essential to making life easy. So, I guess I'm waiting for you to hand me a bill. You know what I mean?
You don't owe me a thing.
Now I'm having a real hard time believing that. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll think of something I can do to repay you. I'm not a rich girl, but I'm sure we can agree on something. After all, what are friends for?
Exactly. All right, I already got part of her affection up already, everybody. I find that your affection moves pretty fast when you're running around the wasteland getting into trouble with your companions. So I'm always switching my companions every time I get them at max affection so that I can keep those perks rolling in. That was right. Now, again, this is called Egret Tours Marina. One of the ones I really like. It does have a massive amount of purified water that you can get rocking. As you can see, I got just a smidge of it going. Also, my crazy moo-moos out there on the dock. I got just a smidge, just a tiny bit. Actually, I've got, let's see, 973 going. So, yeah, I take it to a whole nother level, as you can see. Let's go. Do the Rust Devils ever stop? They do not if you don't forward that quest. They'll just keep coming after you all the time. They come at you a lot, too. If you have that DLC installed, they will just keep coming and coming and coming all the time up in your business. All in your business, yeah. Alright. Oh, more loot up here. Thanks for coming in and dying. Appreciate it. Now, again, Kismet kill box is all you need. That's how you get it done right there, everybody. Put those kill boxes up high like that. When they come rolling up, those turrets will just lay them low, and you're good. All right, I'm rolling out of here. How is our vertibird signal grenades doing here? Oh, still looking good. Still looking good. All right, let's get our ride in here, and we're gonna take I'm gonna head on back to Oberlin Station, and then we're gonna take a little walk. It's gonna be fun. Well, we're gonna take a little ride, but we're gonna take all of our resources and walk them out of there. And this is going to be crazy, crazy amount of sorting going on. And then I can restore Oberlin Station back to just a regular settlement, and it can sit over there and collect me resources. Most of my settlements are collecting me resources 24/7, all the time. That's what they do the most. They're collecting me either caps from my vendors, or they're collecting purified water, or they are collecting, like, junk resources. And I have them all on the different benches, the collecting benches, and they'll do it all day, every day, and it does stack. It absolutely does. I've tested it many a playthrough. This is my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. I have over 3,000 hours in the game, and I really don't feel like that's that much. That is for sure. Okay, so now we've got to go over here to Oberlin Station, and we are going to go ahead and
We're clear for takeoff.
get all this stuff out of here.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting night.
Thank you, thank you. And we're going to get a serious sorter going on. Big time. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into on the way over, though. Oh, I've been by here. You can see all the cars are blown up. The Pharaoh Ghoul down there. Or there was. Not anymore. I think that one's already blown up. Always looking for new cars to blow up. Some of these are already blown up, or they look like they're not blown up, but they are just wrecked, and you can't blow them up. Yes, no, maybe so. All right.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
I don't mind hoofing it as long as there's some excitement at the end of the road.
Yep. Plenty of excitement going on. And that excitement is taking all of these resources out of here, which is going to be a giant undertaking. All right, we can turn this sorter off now. Turn that sucker off. Okay. Oh, boy. We're going to have to resort probably most of this. All right, time to take it down. And take this, probably best to take this one out first. So we can grab all this loot that's probably backlogged. And then here's a great little trick. Is now that you've taken out the extractor that's going to extract it out of the workbench, that's what that vacuum hopper does, then you actually want to turn it back on again. And the reason why you want to turn it back on again is so it gets to whatever it's got left to sort, it gets to wherever it's going while you're doing other
Enough
things.
of this slog. Just point us to the nearest watering hole.
And so I'm going to go ahead and start moving some of this stuff around. Because we're going to do some reworking of this whole area. And probably just store that. Store that stuff. These are going to move over here. Get our power armor and park it up here. Take our fusion core out. Probably just put whatever we got weighing us down into here for now. Doesn't matter if it mixes together again, because we're going to have to redo our sorters. Big time. But there we go. Okay. Oh my god, we got so much loot. Okay, so what it's done is it's gone through and sorted it into these various different sorters. Now, I know these sorters aren't doing anything, so I can just go ahead and scrap these ones out of here and get those resources back. That's going to be fine. There's some wood, apparently, that's still going over here. Okay, we're kind of at the end there. Razor green. Razor green down there. Now, one of the things that happens with this sorter is a lot of times it'll drop stuff under the sorter, which is really frustrating. If you don't just sit and let it sort before you leave, when you come back, there'll be stuff all over the ground, which is a bummer. All right, now that we got that done, we can go in here and remove some of this. Over here, remove this part. Now, when you get to the part where you're sorting stuff, this is going to be a whole lot of things in here that that you put in there so that you can sort it. But again, probably the easiest thing for me to do is just take it all out at this point, and then redo all the sorting later on. And you're going to see that we got tons and tons of resources that are going to drop on the ground that didn't make it through the sorter. And we're going to end up with just a massive ton of resources on me. We can take all this out. And see, all this stuff got stuck somewhere. It got stuck here, there, or anywhere else, and then it either fell underneath or it was on the sorter itself. So the reason why I took that out first is so I can go around and look and see if there's any resources laying on the ground here. Now, some of this stuff is not going to just drop on my character because you can see I only have 183, and that was a lot of loot. Most of that loot is going to drop into the workbench, and you're just going to have a crazy ton of stuff in the workbench here because when I took it out, it automatically drops to the workbench and not to me personally, which is super useful in this case, so I don't have to put it all back in the workbench. Now I'm going to take all this out because this was all designed for the sorter specifically. Look at this thing that dropped on the ground here. Mute fruit down there. Laser musket. More food that was underneath the thing. Again, it's not the perfect sorter. It definitely has issues. Big time. And I could store this stuff, but I'm just going to scrap it and then redo it. I've got a lot of resources right now. Now, what I want to do is convert this back to a settlement where they're going to be basically managing the settlement, you know, collecting food and all of those kind of things. And I do have like a basic build that I do for all those kind of things. And we'll get into that. I'm just going to make sure there's nothing else laying around on the ground. Yeah, I don't see anything. Sometimes, by the way, it will roll down the hill. So you'll want to go first person and just kind of look in here. I don't even know my light's on. Oh yeah, right here. Kind of roll down the hill a little bit. Some of this mute fruit. And I'll like run through here and continuously find more and more loot wherever the sorter is. Okay, that's good. Let's fix our power armors.
Unless the next bloke we run into is armed with a can opener, I'd say we're good to go.
Take them fusion cores out of there for sure.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Any baddies show up and you got those fusion cores in there, or your settlers will jump in that power armor and say thank you very much. You don't want that to happen. The thing about power armor as well is that the frame is actually the main thing. You can take all the pieces out of the power armor and just leave the frame. And then just take the pieces of power armor with you, get another frame, or come back and get the
Don't
frame.
much care for good neighbor.
As
That
well.
place is
So if they
nothing
steal
but
the
trouble.
frame of your power armor, it's not that big a deal. So I'm just going to put these frames over here, and then go in and now just grab all the actual power armor out of there. So now it's just going to end up being 3 frames sitting there, and all the frames are the same.
Oh, man. I always wanted to say that.
Okay. Oh, whatever, McCreepy. Alright, and we're just going to do the same thing with all this. Screw it. See, where'd them bobbleheads go? Did they go on to us, or did they go into the thing? I feel like they dropped
Something's
into
on
the
your mind,
workbench.
just let me...
Yeah, energy weapons bobblehead.
Let me
There it
know.
is. Okay, so now what we need is a settlement here that my peeps can use. And so we're going to go ahead and rework a bunch of this. This will just store in the thing. I'll move this over here. So we're going to also tell this person to walk over there. So we can grab this and move this over there. Stick that off to the side. All right. Take away all the food. Nice super sledge over here. Store that. Store this. Store all that stuff out of there. And then one last kind of look here. Yep. There's a laser tuner there.
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
True that. Okay, now there's a fire here, which means that our wherever you see that fire, that means that you're going to have traders come through that particular spot. So you want to think about that when you go to build your stuff. Now, what I like to do is just give them, a bunker to get them started. This particular time, I'm going to go ahead and build what I call on the high edge. If you build on the high edge, it's going to make it a lot easier on you. And then what I'm going to do is just try to run it by the workbench. And so I'm going to run it this way. I can hear myself breathing too heavy. Nice to have the ability to use this workbench again, too. Drop all that power armor in there. All right. And you're probably thinking, Kismet, it's crooked. It sure is, and I'm going to fix it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's crooked to start with. Okay. Now, you hold down E. Pick the whole thing up. You can move it wherever you want, as long as your companion isn't being in the exact wrong spot. Come on, annoying companion. Get over here.
Hey.
This better be worth it.
Over here.
Will do.
Wait there.
Leaving me behind. It's your funeral.
Just trying to get some work done. Now, when I see it do that, that means there's probably something blocking it. If it's not letting me put it in. And I'm just going to try to line it up as best I can across there. Nudge it left. And let's see if I like that. Come on. I know you go in there. Ooh. That is really good. All right. Nice. And so just enough so it's not blocking the workbench. And that's pretty well sunken in the ground there. Same thing on this side. Now right now they don't got any food or water and they can just live with it for right now. And now I'm just going to build them out a nice little long spot here for them to do their thing. Now keep in mind there's a certain build limit at this location. And there we go. Okay. And then some walls to keep them from getting shat. What's up, MISI, Missy? I'm gonna guess. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because right now I'm dominating the Wasteland. I'm now kind of tearing down this settlement and revamping it. It might not even need to be this big. We're going to go ahead and put in some walls here to keep them from getting shot while they're working on that food. So we're going to set up some food here in just a second. I'll get my walls in. Don't do the ceilings yet because that's going to make it more difficult. Want to make sure I can get that wall past that workbench. Oh, yeah. Got it. Okay. Now, what we want to do is start with all the basics, right? Start with all the basic stuff and set it up so that it will work like while we're not around. And we don't really have that many people here. We have 6 people here, but eventually we'll want to fill the whole entire place up. And so we will do that. Now, of course, I have literally thousands of mute fruit. And mute fruit is like the easiest thing to do because you can just do it 3 across like this. 3 across like this. And you can see that I have 0 water right now. I mean, 0 food right now. And then I can pick it up and I can run it here into the corner, way back here, where it's going to be much more difficult for them to destroy that food because it's inside there. Now, if I see a bunch of people just walking around doing nothing, like McCready over here, we'll get him going. Now, we already got his rep up to maximum, so he really serves no other purpose. But we'll get him on that. Now, notice my food's going to go up to 6 because each person can do a maximum of 6 food. Now, also, good time to get our radio beacon back up and running because we actually want to start recruiting people again. We're going to put that up nice and high there just to get it kind of out of the way. McCready's going to go do his thing. And then we're going to go ahead and get more food going. Might as well put your companions to work. If they're just going to be standing around at your base. Good to get that going on. If you notice that I put it over here first and then I move it, that's because the walls sometimes get in your way. And I don't like that. So I go over here and I try to do it. Now, if it's red, that means that it still thinks that that mute fruit is over there. So just take it over here somewhere and then do it over here somewhere else. And eventually it will recognize that that is over there. And these are really cool kind of garden plots. They are awesome for this, where you can actually have your food inside your base. Like that. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. And then we want to do 2 more. Put one here and just rinse and repeat. The same thing. And again, if it acts weird or acts glitchy, won't let you put it down, just move it to another location where you haven't already done it. And it should be fine. And then you can move it into place and get all your peeps on it eventually. And you only need 4 of these because you need a total of around 24 food. Depends how high your charisma is. I've got max level charisma, so I can have as many peeps here at my settlement as I can. Come on, nope. Nope, well, won't let me grab it. See, now, what the problem is it thinks this is, there's a mute fruit where I was putting that. And so let's put it way over here. There we go. Away from where we already have it. We just keep rocking it. This works at Sanctuary too? Yes, it works everywhere. It works everywhere. You can put all this down and use it at every single settlement. You'll see that most of my settlements are using the same technique where we put all the food down on there. Now, where you find that is you find that in the miscellaneous. Now, depending on what DLC you have, this one right here is the Wasteland thing with the... God, what's the name of that one? The Wasteland one with the Deathclaw head on it, if you can't see it there. That one helps you a lot. Now, another thing that I'm going to do is actually put them to work here in the scavenging stations, right? So I'm going to go ahead and put some scavenging stations down. Usually start with about 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, and number 5. This way, they also, all the other people have something to do as well. Now, currently, I have 6 people here, but they're actually, some of them are on vendors, as you can see. So I'm also going to extend it out a little bit here so that my vendors have a spot as well. And so this will just be my vendor area over here. Now, I actually have like 27 of these floors right here at this location. It's taking up some of my size. I'll show you a great trick. You hit E, 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 and that is a really great way to control your offsets. So you can put a bunch of those down and say you wanted it to be, 3 up from here. Well, what you can do is you can now take these other ones out. Still think there's a mute root there. Take these other ones out and say you want that to be 3 up. You can go ahead and take that and snap that wherever you want it. Say like this. And then you can actually control the height of it way better right over there. Now, I want to just scrap it because I want to get rid of these extra floors that I was using before. I was trying a whole bunch of things out. Sadly, it's not like Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, it actually shows up in the menu at the top, and then you can just go to it and take it out. Still got 5 more to put in. They're still confused about that mute fruit, which I think is funny. Funny. All right. No more extra of those, and now we good. And if we line this up quite well, we should be able to put our vendors right along the front here. Trying not to cover up that campfire, because I do want my peeps to go there. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Perfect. Beautifully done. Okay, now we'll go ahead and we'll hit E on this person, and we'll tell them to walk on over there. So I hit E, and then I hit E again, or basically enter and enter. And they'll go walking off that way. I hit tab to cancel that. I'll pick this up, and then I can go ahead and move this, say over here, so where they can move it this way a little bit so they can get behind there. And then the same thing with this person. It doesn't matter how far you send them. They'll just start wandering off. And then you can go ahead and grab that vendor back and get them doing their thing. I feel like I want to do something like this. Feels good. Yeah, that's very good. And so I'm just going to keep them there. Now, I do want to add more vendors later on, but I don't have enough people to do that. So, not worth my time right now. Now, I'll show you another great trick, too. Since we have 6 people here, what you want to do is you want to use your bell. And I've got a bell right here. And I'm going to stick it kind of in the center of the area. I don't think I have my chair. Do I got my chair around here somewhere? Oh, yeah, way over here. And I usually have a bell and a chair. And the reason why is when you want to find all your peeps, you hit the bell, you get in the chair, and you simply forward time by an hour, like this. And watch how them all magically appear. Boop! Like that. So now they're all magically appeared over here, but if your provisioners are not nearby, then they won't show up. But this person right here is my provisioner. So she's there, but sometimes she'll walk back off the other way. As well as we have our 2 peeps here, and then of course we have McCready. Now all the other people, the other 2 peeps are my provisioners, and what they're doing is they're running my supply line. So they're going to be walking to the various different places. So I have 1 going to Hangman's Alley, 1 going to Oberlin Station. Well, that's only 2 plus 3, so there's 1 more that is missing from this equation, and that's because we have someone going to the castle as well, because we didn't have Hangman's Alley at some point. Eventually, I got to find that person, so it's not diminishing Oberlin Station, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Right now, I want them to make sure they have enough food and water and all of the things they need. Now, the next thing I'm going to build is a place for them to sleep. So I'm going to go ahead and put in a upper level of our thing here. So we're going to say floors, and we're going to put in a upper floor here, and we're going to snap that right here in the back. Just like this, and then close this in nicely now. Over there, over there, right, over there. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this concrete foundation out, and I'm going to use one of my favorite pieces in the game. I wish there was a concrete equivalent to it, and that is the shack stairwell. The shack stairwell is really awesome for going up to the upper levels because it has a built-in stairs and also top part and bottom part. I use that out of the wood kit, and it is pretty awesome. Floors, and then we need our upper floor. We're going to snap that in right there, and there we go. Now we've got an upper floor. Now before I build in all the rest of it, I definitely want to come up to this upper floor and kind of build in a little bit as well. And so we're just going to go ahead and build that in. Snapping in this game is a little freaky. Yeah, Hangman's is over there for sure. And then, again, we're going to go ahead and keep building out. Now, I try not to build anything too elaborate at this point. Just enough so that they all have the ability to get all the stuff done. Now, this actually should be out just a little bit. There we go, a little out on that one as well. And I always feel like my light keeps going off all the time. When you go in and out of your power armor, it has a tendency to go off. All right. And again, we're just trying to build them in a little bunker here, right? A little place for them to live. Now, I always put their beds up on top because if I was really there, I would not put the beds at the bottom level because that's where it's easy to get shot while you're sleeping. So I would definitely put the beds in the upper part. Now, the great thing about having this across like this is I can get 3 across like that, and then I can stack them on the sides. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, you're kind of blocking that one. It's okay. They'll still use it. They can still get in and out of that bed, and that's what's important. Now, I build toward the future at this point since I have plenty of resources. I have 12,000 steel and 1,500 cloth, and I'm just getting started. And so I'll go ahead and work my way down on both sides. And my goal is to get 24 of each and everything because I have very high charisma. So I'm going to have about 20 to 24 peeps, depending on if I send my companions to those particular locations. Like I've got McCready over here right now. And so also run it down the center. Now you can get away with 2 down the center. I sometimes like to turn the in one like this and then try to work those 2 down the center like this. And we're getting pretty close. We're at 21 beds, 22 beds, 23, and 24, all put in like that. Now remember, if you can go there, they can go there. And I left them a nice big amount of room there. Pretty good amount of room. And then that's really all we need is just enough for them to have enough beds for the max amount of people that might show up. And they will over time. It just takes time for them to show up. And that, of course, your diligence of going in and making sure that you have everybody doing something. If you don't have them working, guess what they're going to do? Nothing. And then it will actually stop recruiting. And so if you have all of a sudden you're like, why am I not getting more people at this settlement? Why is it staying at the current number? And that's because you have a bunch of people who are idle, which you do not want. You don't want them to be idle. You want them just to be chilling out. Now also right here at this particular upper floor, I will do the same thing I did over here so I can get up on the top of the roof in one sequence. So I can just walk up the stairs and walk up the stairs again. All right, so I like to have them right here. Now, if they don't want to go up the stairs, they will just walk around and go to the bed, do whatever they need to do. But I do like to make sure that it does have a roof and not a floor. Floors do not count as roofs. And of course, it does affect your happiness of your peeps as well. So make sure to put in those roofs like that. And there we go. And now we have an upper area also to take care of all of our other stuff, like our power generators. So I already had a power generator here, so I'm just going to bring it back up again. I like to put it in the center, so less chance it's going to get shot here. And maybe a little bit more forward. And you'll see why I'm moving that forward here in just a second. And then we're going to go ahead and connect it with using our scroll wheel. Or we can just try to pick this up and move it over here first. That's even easier. And then pick that up once it's connected, and then just set it over there. There we go. Just using my scroll wheel there. Now, again, we'll put this kind of in the center, because what we want to do also is set up some artillery up here on the top. And so eventually we'll have our peeps come up here when we have enough of them. This thing stops acting crazy. Alright, come on with the craziness here. Just going to keep clicking it until it puts it down. There we go. Why are you so crazy? There we go. And then another one. Come on. All right, so now we got all of our artillery up on top, so we can fire off our artillery. And then really all we need to do is just kind of close up the bottom part here, so they're not getting shot while they're sleeping. My upper levels, I just enclose those, because really you shouldn't be having windows, because they can shoot your peeps through the windows and all of that. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh, I might have to take this out first and then put the wall in first. That's why I was acting freaky. And have a wall in first. There we go. Put the rest of our walls in. Come on. Okay. There we go. I can hear them walking already. They're walking up here to go into here. Seems a little close there. I'm sure and I like that. I think I'm going to do this instead, so they're not all right up on top of each other. Something like that. And then upper floor. Come on. Okay, fine. I'll move this wall first. Sometimes it'll snap in there even with the wall there. And sometimes it just acts awkward. Like it's doing right now. Like it's doing right there. There we go. Snapping in this game is freaky. Alright. And then a nice roof. Like that. And we can go ahead and move these forward a little bit. There we go. Good enough. Okay, and I usually put 4 of those down just for fun. And so now we have our food, and now we need water. Now, water is actually pretty easy to do. You could put a bunch of water on one of these things that we got going over here. Is it actually nighttime right now? I think it's nighttime.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
This is true. Anything's something. But let's go ahead and forward time, because every time I go to build, every time I go to play the game, it's got to be dark, rainy. Every single time I go to do anything, it just like does that every single time. There we go. Group Manor successfully defended itself. Awesome. All right, there we go. Now let's go ahead and get some walls down in this lower part, and some doors. So I'm going to go ahead and put the door over here on the far side, right there. But first we got to get these other walls in. Right here. There, and then we'll snap this, hopefully, into this if it lets us. There we go. Okay, we don't necessarily need the in part here, but I'll probably just put some more vendors there. Because that feels right to me. Or maybe our doorway here. Take our bell out of there. And maybe turn these so we can put the vendors out here. There we go. Yeah, we can put this out that way, and we can put this over here, and store that in a workbench. All right, now we're looking again. Just make them a little bunker where they can have their food, and they can have their scavenging stations, and whatnot. And I'll come back and add more vendors here so that they can have that as well. Now, another thing that we might want to think about doing in here is producing some water. Now, I typically make most of my money on purified water, and you can use your big ones here if you have some water, your real big one, or the ones down from that. Or you can use your water pump powered ones. Now, these ones will produce 10, and you only really need, say, 2 or 3 of these at maximum. But what we can do is also take out the floor, and we can just put them in the floor if we so desire. The problem with doing this is that your people will fall into the floor all the time, and that'll get annoying very, very quickly, or they'll spawn under the ground. Again, that's why I use the big concrete floor like that to try to block them from spawning underneath there, or whatnot. Oh, that's a floor upper. I want this one. There we go. To keep them from spawning under there. Now, I could put lights in there and do all that. It'd be cool if you had, like, skylights. That would be neat. But you get the general idea. I'm going to move this forward just a little bit so she's not so crowded. You get the general idea. Now, my goal is to get them food and water. Now, again, another thing you can do is use your thing that I'm using for food, that floor plot, and put a bunch of the smaller water ones on there. Like these right here, the water pumps. You can put those on there just like we did with Mutfruit. Put those on there and pick them up, put them inside there. But at this stage, I try to do the bigger water pumps. And so I'm just going to stick them right over here on the side. And in this case, I'm going to go ahead and make a few extra right here. Now, if I wanted to, just to, you know, make sure that they're not getting destroyed too quickly, but they usually get destroyed anyway, even if I have them inside. Depends on if the area took damage. But I can go in and actually ignore the wall there. And just put a little edge on this. Like this. And then put a little end on it. And that'll help protect your water off to the side there. And it's still in the ground. And you don't have people falling in there all the time, hopefully. Now, it's not perfectly straight, and that's okay, but we're going to go ahead and tie these all together. Then what we're going to do is we're going to have our little connector here. And we're going to go ahead and use the big power pylon here, because we're going to probably use that later for other stuff. I'm just going to hang it a little bit on the edge there. And then link that down. Whoa, okay, or we can jump down. Whatever you feel like doing there, guy. Now, if you do get stuck inside like this and you can't get yourself out, remember, you're the builder. So you can just go ahead and hit V. You can go ahead and hit E to pick that up and just walk out. Then you hit Tab. It'll zap right back where it was. So no big deal. No big deal. You got it handled. And then we're going to go like this. And now we're producing 33 water. So everybody's good. And my happiness is on the rise. I've got enough for 24 food, 33 water, 100 power, 24 defense right now, which isn't really that much. But now we're going to go ahead and work also on our Kismet kill boxes over here. We're going to go ahead and pick up this kill box here, and we're going to pick up the whole thing by holding down E. And then we're going to move it over here to the far side like this, because they have a tendency to attack from this side. And then now you can see I've got it up back where it was originally. And you can see that it can basically defend this whole side over here. But what about the other side? Well, same thing on the other side. It's a good idea. Oops. It's a good idea to have your defenses over there as well. Now, you can also use your building as defense, so you don't have to build a separate structure for it. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just put a bunch of turrets up here in Kismet kill box style. Just right up here at the top. If anything just like comes running up on the settlement, we'll have a turret or two that way. And this way. Over there. And then if they try to get in where all my food and water is, they'll get here. Now I can make 33 turrets. The thing that's really limiting me right now is oil. But I can go buy just crazy tons of resources. I'll be fine. And maybe another turret or two on this side. Now another thing that you can do to have your turrets be able to fire straight down a little bit better is to go in and make a little bit of an offset. But of course they can always get underneath it. But I find most of the time that they don't. You can try to snap some stuff to the side there. But the best way to snap stuff to the side is to put another wall on top like this. Like that. And then go down here. And then you can put yourself down one of the little small ones or something real fun. Like, say, a little rounded thing like that. And then just take the wall out after you're done. Oops. Wrong wall. I'm gonna grab this one. There we go. That's okay. I'll just put this one down here where that other one was. And then you got a little lean out there that you can go ahead and put some turrets on. Like that. And if you don't like it be like that, you can just add a couple more just to hold on to it. If you don't like it floating. I personally don't like stuff floating, so I typically will add a little extra if I have it in the size budget. And these are really good because you can put it way up on the edge, and then they have a tendency to be able to fire straight down. So they can fire pretty straight down right there. You might put one on that side as well so he can fire back. Now, of course, you got tons and tons of people going to be running up shooting all the mobs as well. But it will do a good job of defending that side. And those are like Kismet kill boxes. Those are like lean out Kismet kill boxes there. My mouse keeps getting caught up over there. Keeps getting caught up. So yeah, that's pretty much all we need to do. Now I've also got some beds inside there as well. And then we also have our moo-moos. We got to get our moo-moos to safety, everybody. We got to get the moo-moos to safety. Good morning, Christian. How you doing today? I know, right? Every time. Exactly. Let's get these moo-moos to safety. Now, not only do I have all my food and other stuff here, but we're going to put our moo-moos right inside here. Now, the maximum amount of moo-moos that you can have is 3. So I typically have 3 of these around. I have seen some settlements have just 1 the whole entire playthrough, and then some have typically 1 or 2. But I have seen 3 before. It just takes a really, really long time for them to show up. There's 2 right here. See, now he's going to make his way inside and hopefully be safe in there. I'm going to wait for this guy to stop chewing, and I'm going to try to grab that there. Now, oh, also, I already got a decontamination arch. Look at this. I already got one. Now, this would probably be good, say, maybe somewhere over here. Or maybe just somewhere up here on the road. I think up here on the road's good enough. And then we can just run it way up there using our scroll wheel. We can try to snap that in. Go on. Or not. Or not. Or you could just not do it. Whatever you feel like doing, brother. Come on. Oh, I had it for a second there. Had it for a second. Okay, gonna make me walk all the way up there. Sometimes you get lucky, get it from down below, and sometimes you can't. Oh, God. Can't jump. Can't jump, and now I'm stuck. There we go. Gotta get through there. Ugh. It's always something, everybody. No matter how hard you try, some sort of glitch, you get stuck in the roof. Actually, I'm just going to jump across. There we go. Just trying to run a wire over here. Just trying to run a wire. I know the wire reaches. Just got to get it going. Okay, there we go. And maybe put this off the road a little bit. Maybe this way. There we go. All right, let's get our stuff here. Oh, this is for, these are what I call the thing. Quick bench. They're a quick bench that that I can use to drop loot in. I'm going to put this right over here so I can use that. Here's our landing target for our vertibird. So we're going to go and put that over there. Or if you are quick traveling. Let's see. What else we got? Anything else? I think we're good. We got that quick bench there. All of this quick bench. All right. This settlement is good to go. Now, I'm so extreme at building everybody that I have my own spreadsheet. And I've had it for years and years that I use for whenever I'm playing Fallout 4. In fact, I made like 9 spreadsheets for Starfield. Don't believe me? There it is. I call it the Settlement Overseer. What it does, it manages all your settlements for you. And you're like, oh, Kismet, how do I get this cool Settlement Overseer thing? Well, you can get it totally for free right over here at this link, if I can get it to work. Over here. See if it's going to let me put it in the chat. Ouch. Ow. Elbow. Elbow. Let's see. Overseer. Let's see if it works. It worked. Yay. Okay, there you go. So if you guys want to look at mine, feel free to go ahead. You can't modify mine, obviously, but you can go in and take a look at it. You can also copy it, save it out, use it to your great effect as well. Okay, so we revamped over here, Oberlin Station. Now we can go ahead and get our basics in there. We got our kill box, we got our bell, quick shops, quick travel, yes. Beacons now on, supply lines are on. We scrapped and cleared it already. Right now we have a number of 6 people. We don't have our siren, I don't think, up. Let's go ahead and get our siren going here. I went in there, by the way, to save because I'm playing in the survival mode, which is the hardest mode in the game. So I'm going to go ahead and give them a little siren. And that's going to allow them, alert them to danger. Right over here. I kind of feel like I want to put it right here. And then I can just go ahead and run that power from there. And there we go. Now they got their siren, and I can check that off the list. Again, if you can't see it on your screen, everybody, you can definitely go take a look at it. I'm going to be zoomed out just a little bit so I can type all these numbers in that we want to type in from up here. 6633 and 100. 6633 and 100 power. We have currently 88 defense. Pretty nice. We have 24 beds and 76 happiness. 24 beds. Wow, 76 happiness. That's a real good happiness. You want to be up toward 80% happiness. Now its focus over here is going to be getting me scrap, and you'll notice that most of mine are scrap. But we don't have enough. We don't have enough people here to really kind of finish this out right now. But we do want to get a vault-tec computer. And that vault-tec computer is going to allow us to manage all of our people over here. And so we're going to get that going as well. So when we do roll up here and we want to do something with this, we'll have it nice and handy right there. All right, vault-tec computer in. We'll say vault-tec computer will be yes. Right there. Artillery 4, but we don't have anybody on them right now. And there we go. So we got that one pretty looking good. Now the ones that are green over here, right here, those ones are done. Those ones already have all 24 food. They have 24 water or more. They have all the Kismet kill boxes. They've been scrapped. They've been done, all those things. Now, I'm not going to remember all of this in my head. So that's why I use the spreadsheet to track if my happiness is going up, it's going down, what's going on with each and every settlement. It is incredibly, incredibly helpful if you like to play at that level like I like to play. That's crazy. Yes, I next level games, everybody. I don't just do the low level stuff. I go all in. All in for sure. Now, this is just getting started, everybody. These are what I call super builds, right? So you start off with your basic build, which, you know, you put down some bed rolls or you put down some sleeping bags or whatever for them in the thing, or even some nicer ones if you have the resources. And then from there, you go ahead and you start to build out more and more of your settlement. Now, one of the shops that I do want to add over here before I do leave is the clinic here. So if I do roll through, I will have a doctor that can help me, because right now I could definitely use one. So I'm going to go ahead and just put that off to the side here a little bit, and then I'm going to actually switch the weapons person over to the clinic, and when I get somebody new, I'll go ahead and switch them over to the weapons.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
And she instantly becomes the doctor.
Yeah. See what's wrong.
Now.
Uh-huh.
And then, because I'm in survival mode, I get a lot of conditions on me, and if I don't have antibiotics,
it's probably a good idea to get them fixed up.
then I can't go in and get that going.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nah, I'm good. Nothing.
No.
All right.
And then I just left-click to get out of there. And then she'll move from where she is, and she'll move over to the other one there. Again, these add happiness, and they also, the clinic does, but also they add caps as well. So it'll gather those caps for me. Now, again, that looks pretty good. I think we're good all around. Let's see. We got Kate chilling out over here still. We've got all of these power armors here. Where did I put my power armor? Over here. Right here. And we'll move this one out of here. And then this will be pretty much done for now. Now, later on, I'll come back and I'll do what I call mega building. That's when we really go to town on each and every settlement. And we'll really take it to another level. Now, remember, these are just frames. No big deal on the frames. You can always buy more frames. Really, the pieces are the most important part. So if someone comes along and jumps in your power armor with nothing on there, no big deal. You can always get those frames back. Big time. Okay, so we got that done. I think that's pretty much it for that. Now, we do have something else that I want to add, and this is really just for me, because it does get super annoying, because I don't know what it is with the weather in this place, but it's just constantly raining, it's constantly dark, it's constantly all of that stuff all the time. Actually, I could put this up on top. That might be a better idea. Let's put this up on top. Come on. We're going to put this up on top here and kind of put it on the side over there. And I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. Now, some of you have already seen me do this several times now, but this is something I try to do at every single location. I think it's not under miscellaneous, it's under switches. There we go. You want to get the yellow one here, which is a firing target pulse. Right there, and then we'll connect it to this, and we'll connect it to our power. And I don't think I have them on me. I'm probably going to have to find where they went to in the workbench. Yes, they did. Okay. Now, another cool thing I can do up here is so I don't have to run down to the workbench every time I come up here to work on something, is do what I call a quick bench. Just add a cooking stove, because they're small, like that, and then I can now access the workbench from wherever I am. So we're going to go to miscellaneous. We're going to go find our stuff way down here. Man, we got a lot of stuff to take out of here. There it is, our little fireworks. And then we'll put our fireworks in here. Like that. Also, another good idea, actually, let's take this one out. And we're going to actually add a chemistry bench up here so that if we want to make more of these, it'll be right here. There we go. Now, if we're down here and it's rainy and it's a sucky day like this, we can just shoot that target.
Hey, quit firing before you shoot something you'll regret.
And it's a beautiful day. Just like that. Just like that, everybody. That's a really cool thing they added to the game, which I really, really like. Because otherwise it just gets depressing because it just seems to constantly be raining all the time. And there we go. So every time we roll through here and we want to fix that, we're good. Now this settlement is good to go. This is a super build. We want to let it run until we get enough peeps, and then once we have enough peeps, we'll build out the rest of the settlement. Now, there is a ton of loot in the workbench because I basically unsorted all of the things that I had sorted before. And so now I have just a massive amount of resources on me. I just pulled 12,124, probably among the most I've ever pulled from a workbench. I think that's a record right there, everybody. And so we're going to go ahead and call in a vertibird as well. Make sure that we're on our vertibird signal grenade. Oh, man, look at this stuff in my inventory. Way too much stuff. Vertibird signal grenade is still on. Go ahead and throw it down here by Kate.
Hey, come on.
We'll tell Kate to come join us. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to walk this stuff across the wasteland if you're so overburdened?
Just thought I'd clear the air.
Well, it just so happens that I got some friends who are going to help me out because I can't quick travel in survival mode. Here they come. Got some buddies of mine that are going to give me a lift. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today. Again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on YouTube and also on Twitch. I do play a lot of Fallout. I've played every single one since it began. I played Fallout 1 when it came out. Of course, it wasn't called Fallout 1 then. It was just called Fallout back in the day. Back in the day, I probably played the Fallout 1 more than I've played any other Fallout. I probably easily have 10,000 hours in there. But then again, I was young, I wasn't married, I didn't have kids, no responsibilities, so I could just play the heck out of whatever game I wanted to in those days. Now, you know, I've got to balance all those things. Okay, so we're out of here. We're going to Spectacle Island, and we're going to sort some loot.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Hasta la later,
Your
location.
weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Take it easy, McCready. We'll see you later. I do want to come back and move that moo thing eventually, but we'll probably sweep through here when it gets more peeps. We're out of here, everybody. We're going to roll across the wasteland here. Actually, a really nice day for rolling across the wasteland now. We on the way out of here. Oh, someone's taking some pot shots. Yeah, down there. Oh, there's Hangman's Alley right there. You want to take a look? There it was. There it was right there. It's already built up. It's doing its thing. It's doing its thing over there. I don't even need to go over and check it out. I've actually been using it for producing food lately. Moved all my food over there, and I've been doing that. Again, just I try to do different things, you know, try to vary my playthrough whenever I play through again. And in this case, I was using Oberlin Station for my sorting in the early game. But it is just too small. Most places are too small for that, other than like Sanctuary or something like that, where you could build out the backside there and build a nice long sorter. But Spectacle Island has one of the largest build limits. So you can build an insane amount of stuff over there. Oh, Eager Tours needs my help again. Didn't I just help them a minute ago? I think I did. But lots of cool stuff over here, as you can see, as we're rolling along here. I don't see any cars to blow up, sadly. I don't see any stuff to blow up from here, but you never know. All right, we're going to roll over the castle here. Preston's right there. I could take out Preston right now. Take that, Preston. I like Preston, everybody. Not a lot of people do because he's annoying. And the reason why he's annoying is because you can blame Bethesda for that. Now, if he came to you and said, hey, I got another settlement needs your help, and you're like, well, I can't do that right now, Preston. Can you hold on to that quest? I'll come back to you later. He's like, sure. See the difference? other than giving you a quest and you're like, no, Preston, stop it, bro. I'm level 10. I can't go in a level 40 zone. Stop giving me these quests, brother. Yeah, it would be a world of difference there. Are you too young to realize how good it was? Oh, yeah, it is. See, the great thing about Fallout
Touchdown could be a little rough.
is that it has gray choices. Meaning you're not always the, you know, the white knight, and you're not always the mustache twirling thing. You're a mixture of both of those. A lot of times you've got to pick who's more right, who's most right. All right, now we got some work to do over here. That is for sure. We're gonna have some fun and doing some stuff. Oh, and of course, look what happens. So when I get here, rain starts up. All right, we gotta get our thing going again. And oh, we gotta tell Kate to chill out over there.
Hey, head over there.
I'll get it done.
Go on. And then stay there.
Hold position.
Sure, I'll stay here while you have all the fun.
Well, the fun I'm gonna have is not having you right in my face the whole time. All right, we got things to do over here. We've got to go in and we got to build ourselves a bunch of this stuff. So same thing over here. I'm gonna just add another target over there, and then our launcher, which is just gonna fire straight up there. And then we're gonna tie in our power, maybe across this way. Yeah. Let's move it on this side since we have our power over here. Now the point is, every time I shoot the target, it's gonna launch one of these off, and I don't have to manually screw around with it. Right there, and that's gonna go over to there. And we got to get our thing back in there. Chemistry bench. I'm in combat. How am I in combat? That's why I exited my power armor so quickly, huh? Yeah, it's doing a quick entrance and a quick exit.
Sure. And what am I supposed to wear?
Yeah, it usually means you're in combat. Let me forward time again. See if it snaps out of that I'm in combat stuff. Yep. See how much slower he gets in the power armor? It snapped me out of combat. I just happen to know that it does that. Okay. Back to work. Alright. So there was some mob somewhere that was going to aggro on me. Probably because I was bringing the vertebrate over. And it was aggro on me because it was aggro on the vertebrate. Alright. Let's make a bunch of these. Oops. Them fireworks. A lot of scrolling going on. It's already a beautiful day now, but that's okay. We'll have it for next time. All right. So again, we're going to get into some work here. Now, the first one I'm going to do, just to make it convenient for me, is I'm going to put in what I call the keep one. So we're going to go into, let's say decorations. What do I feel like doing? Miscellaneous stuff. Let's go in and do some lights first. What do we feel like putting in? Oh, we'll just do our fluorescent stuff first. Yes, we'll do that first. Okay, so what we're going to do is put our fluorescent stuff on the side here. So we'll know what this one is. So this is going to be keep. Now, keep is like the catch-all. If I'm looking for something, it's going to be right there. Oh, we need our switch. We'll turn this on and off. Right over there. I'm going to run that to here. Make sure this is currently off. And then we're going to connect that to there. So we can turn this off as we need to. Now, we have a bunch of resources that I've brought over here. And then what I'm going to do is take some of those resources and put them in the sorter. You only need one of that particular thing. So in this case, I'm going to put one 308 round in there, because I like it to save my 308 round. Artillery smoke grenade. Oh, yeah. We'll go ahead and get those. I have 221 of those right now. Let's see. Bottle cap mines. No. And so we just want to go through here and decide what we want to keep out of all of these weapons. Probably none of this stuff. We'll probably put all these other weapons elsewhere. The only other thing would be a vertebrate signal grenade. We'd want to put one in there in case I accidentally put them in there. But other than that, all these other weapons, we would want it to sort down the line. For sure. Now, weapons are pretty big, so those are really awkward to sort. So keep that in mind. So if you do that earlier in the sorting, it has a less chance of it flying off and going off, something weird happening with your sorting. And the same thing with armor. The earlier you sort it, the better it has a tendency to end up when it goes to sort. So what else do we want to put in here? Let's think of some other categories here. Apparel, nothing really I wanted to save here. Definitely some of my aid stuff. Wow, I got a bunch of antibiotics in there. So one antibiotic we'll put in there. Let's see, what else? So much loot. Food paste. We'll do all that stuff in a food one. Oh, iodine for sure. One of these things. Stimulants. None of those things. Nope. And noodle cup. I'll put that in there. We'll do our Nuka Cherry, our Nuka Cola, our Quantum. We'll keep all that. Definitely purified water. Radix. Radaway. Wow, I got 84 Radaway. Lots of that builds up quick. And this is like my go-to stuff. Like if I need this thing, typically it's going to be in this box. Stem pack, definitely. I got 216 of them. What else? I feel like that's about it for aid stuff. Miscellaneous, no. Junk, no. Mods, no. Ammo for sure. So we already have our 308 in there. Fusion cores for sure. So we'll put it. What you want to do is get your lowest powered fusion core. Like right there. Look, there's a one that's 0. So that's the one you want to put in there because otherwise you're wasting your fusion cores. I love Fallout and exploring in Fallout. Me too. Absolutely. Hey, Ems. Hey, Roars. What's up? Thanks for hanging out. I do too. I love running around, getting into trouble in there as well. So definitely going to put that in there and all this other ammo down the line. Okay, so that's probably good enough for my keep stuff. And if I find more stuff I want to keep, I'll add that later. Now, next thing that I want to do, just like I was saying, most likely probably want to do the weapons. Though I'm a little tempted to put the keep now over one and put the weapons there. Now, if you do choose to change it, it's super easy. You just pick it up like this. Move that one over there. Move this one over here. And some of that stuff might drop on the ground. That's okay. And then you can just go ahead and switch it priority order like that. Pick up that wood there. You can pick that up and move it around, and now I can instead say, you know what, I want you to sort my weapons first, right? I want you to sort all the stuff that I want to sell first, right? So we have sell and then keep. Now, why do I want to do sell first? By the way, I did that on purpose, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Sometimes I do it on accident, but I will tell you whether I did it on purpose. Just to show you that it can be moved. All right, so let's go ahead and say that the white stuff here, white color neon, is going to be sell. So we'll go ahead and put sell. Now, the reason why I'm going to put sell first, again, is a lot of these things are very big and are going to have trouble going down the rest of the line if you don't do them right at the very beginning. Now, the sell one is probably the toughest one because you're going to have one of everything in there, like 10mm pistol. Oh, that's a component sorter, too. Oh, I screwed up on that one. I screwed up. Get out of there, component sorter. We don't want no component sorter up in here. We want to have our regular sorter. Hopefully I didn't make too many of those. Where are the rest of these? Oh, God. What? God, I'm glad I caught that. That's a regular sorter. Alright, screwed that up, but we caught the mistake, and now we can put it down. You just want regular sorter, not component sorter. Component sorter is for grabbing certain components, lead, and all of that stuff. I feel like that actually is a waste of time. You just want that stuff to go to the end. And just sort all the other stuff. Alright, now we got our proper sorter in there. And you'll know it the second you try to put something in it. Like I tried to put that 10mm in there, and it wouldn't let me put it in. Alien Blaster, that's something I'm going to keep. Now, there's a bunch of other stuff that is like keepsake stuff that I'm going to just keep way down here at the end, away from everything else. And I typically, you want to do that stuff first, because that's just going to be, you know, filling up your inventory massively. So I'm going to go to container, and I typically use these little rounded ones, because I think they look cool, and they hold a lot of stuff. So we're going to put that there. And that we're going to put that there. Now we can go in and find our labels here. Decorations. Miscellaneous. Maybe we should put these as two different types of containers. What about wall decorations? Let's go here. And put this as... melee storage. Let's just write our own thing on there. Right here at the top. Oop, or not. There we go. We're going to just basically, this is going to be our miscellaneous. Right here. I just love the fact you can label stuff too. It's pretty cool. Alright, that's going to be miscellaneous there. Now, miscellaneous is usually all this kind of random stuff. Like Associate's Notes, you got your books in there, Atomic Command, your holotapes, and so on. You don't want to put your bobby pins in there. And I put, like, burnt books and stuff in there, too, because I just, like, what the heck, I don't care. Throw it all in there. Cyber Pain Inhibitor. Holotapes are another good one as well. And so we're just going to put all of this stuff in there. That right there, I really just want to get rid of. Put it in there anyway. Folder, green paint. Again, tons of books and whatnot. I say just throw it all in there to start with. And some of the things you can't take out. And so on. And so forth. And this way it's not in your general inventory. This is in its own separate instanced storage. which they actually don't have in Fallout 76. So everything's in one giant storage. Is really annoying. I like it where you can put stuff in separate storages, like you can in this game, and also in Starfield, by the way. There's separate storages from each other, which is awesome. Awesome. So now, all that miscellaneous stuff out of your face. You don't have to look at it. Don't have to keep looking at it every single time you go in and out of the workbench, which sucks, but you got it if you need it. You know, if you need some overdue books you want to turn in or whatnot. I typically don't do any of that stuff. Like, great example, technical documents. I got like 24 of them in there. Don't worry about it. Now, you can put your books up and display them if you want. Like another good one for us to put down here, speaking of that, is to get our displays. Where is our actual furniture miscellaneous, I think it is. Yes, right there. We can put our bobbleheads in here too, so we're not running around with those on us. And we can go miscellaneous here. Got our luck bobbleheads. Where do our other bobbleheads go? Huh. Do we not get our other bobbleheads back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might got problems. We might have lost those bobbleheads. Well, that sucks. Well, we have the luck one. Yeah, when I picked that up, it might have... I should have taken them individually out of the thing. I might have to take that thing and then put it back down again and then take it out of the thing over at the other location. We'll figure that out. Now, this is going to be basically my keep stuff. And this one we can just use a label for. Decorations. I always forget what these darn labels are. Wall decorations. Yes. And these is just like a keep box. Yeah, we'll just call it the loot box. Yeah. Being super awkward. Put it in between there. Yeah, close enough. All right, now this is the loot. Now I could run my sorter for all this stuff, but anything that's a legendary, I'm just kind of hanging on to these legendaries right here. So I'm just going to throw any and every legendary right into this box. I'm even going to look at it, just throw it in there and deal with it later. And I've got a bunch of them. And so again, I could have it sort all the legendaries and do all of that, but I guess I got 2 of those. But I prefer just to do it manually because it's going to be way faster. Going to be way faster. And some of these are going to end up being legendaries as well because you can't always tell whether the legendaries because they don't have the stars in the front, which is where the stars should be and not at the end. That's just me and my crazy... Oh, there's a vault jumpsuit right there. I thought I had another one laying around. Okay, so all of that is in there pretty good. And then we'll go back to weapons. Now, this is what I call keepsakes. Like the alien blaster, gonna keep that. Right? You know, all of this other stuff here too. Different outfits as well. So if we have outfits from like McCready, like I got a bathrobe there, which is kind of funny. We'll keep that. But anything that's like specifically from our, oh, like the corset too. Colonel Duster corset that's from Kate. What is the name of his thing? I'll see it. I'll see it as we go through. But you get the idea. These are like things I want to keep in the long run. And I might not even want to put them in there too. I can probably put them in the miscellaneous thing. And they'll be much more obvious that that's what they're for. So track that down. Because they'll have their own category. So they'll be separate from everything else. And not get mixed in with all of the legendaries and all of that. All right. And then, oh, back to weapons. Again, as I see that stuff, I'll try to put it in the appropriate spot. But for now, we're just going to get all this stuff, hopefully, where it's going. A lot of these are things that I found along the way. Or bought, like the spray and pray there you just saw. I buy out all the legendaries from the mobs. Big time. Don't need the pistol. Yeah, we'll keep it in there as our starter weapon. And then that's my laser musket. See, I even put the word save on it. That's the first laser musket you find in the game when you find Preston. Again, those are like what I call keepsakes. So I just keep it just for that reason. And then all the rest of this stuff can be sorted wherever it needs to go. Let's see. Okay, all our Brotherhood stuff, we'll have that sort elsewhere. And take care of itself. Okay. So that's all of that stuff. Okay. Now, again, seal. That's not right. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. Typos, even on fluorescence today. Eventually, I will see it, though. Usually. Depends on how late it gets. If it gets real late, then maybe not. All right, so we got our sell stuff straight away. And again, we're going to go in here, and we're really going to go to town. What are stuff I'm going to sell? Assault rifles, Institute pistol, plasma rifle, baseball bat, grenades, a board, mine, boxing club, cedar bat. Again, I just put one of each thing in there. Combat shotgun, cryo mine, Batman flamer. Those I'm not going to get rid of. Laser musket, fragment grenade, fragment mine, hunting rifle, combat sniper rifle. Already have combat rifle in there. Pistols, Institute pistol. This is a laser pistol. Oh, there's a regular laser pistol there. So this is a pipe pistol. Let's pull out laser musket. We'll get that. Hunting rifle, laser pistol. So we'll actually put laser pistol, laser rifle in there, as opposed to any of the ones that are modified, right? Because it'll still work on those ones too. Pistol, rifle, pipe pistol, pipe revolver pistol, pipe wrench, plasma grenade. Now anything that gets to the end, then you come back and you put that thing back in there to keep it going. Hearing shish kebab, security baton. Do I already have assault rifle in there? I do. Hunting rifle. So machine gun, 44 pistol, tire iron, walking cane. All right, that should get us started. Let's see, metal helmet, no, army helmet. I really just want to get these combat helmets. So yeah, maybe we'll get rid of all these other helmets now. We don't really need those. Gas mask, Ultron helmet, athletic outfit. There's stuff I want to keep, there's stuff I want to get rid of. Baseball cap, baseball uniform, bathrobe, keep that. Better fedora. Black vest and slacks. No, no. No. That will keep. Bomber jackets will keep. Bowler hat is fun. Raider right arm. Cage armor. Casual outfit. Chef hat. Keep all the clean stuff. Coast Guard. Oh, that's the Colonel Duster. That's one we want to keep over here. That's from Preston. And see, I've been working on this through the playthrough at my other location, and then as it makes it all the way through, I just go back and I just put it in there and saying, look, I don't want to have these make it all the way through. Dirty stuff. All that dirty stuff out of there. And doggone armor, we're going to keep that. Drifter output. Nope. 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 Faded trench coat. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Farmhand clothes we actually want to keep. Let's go to hat. Flannel shirt. Light helmet, no. Warm hat, keep that. Get rid of this. Bandanas, hard hats, harnesses, just one. Hazmat suit. Wow, look at that heavy combat armor. Nice. Heavy dog armor there, too. Helmet cage armor, no. Hooded rags, no. We'll keep all that stuff. Launder, definitely keep that. Brotherhood of Steel. And then we got a bunch of leaded stuff there. Leather. Leather coat. Leather left arm. Just need one of each. Now the reason why I skipped that, the reason why I skipped the Raider armor is because I'm going to have the Raider armor coming up later, so we'll want to go ahead and get that going later on. Light dog armor, I think I just put in there by mistake. I want to keep that separate. Long johns. Oh, there's McCready's duster. That's what's under McCready's duster. Now we're going to get to the automatic sorting eventually, but right now I'm just doing a little bit of setting it up. And duster, there we go. You'll see that the bulk of everything that I do is mostly sell items. Mostly sell. I'm just going to hold the thing down. There we go. So we're at leather thing. We did this. Now we're at metal. Right leg, military cap. Keep those. There's that mining helmet. Keep the Minutemen stuff. We're not going to do combat armor because we're going to do that elsewhere. Newsboy cap. Get rid of that. Blue jacket, patch suit. No patch suits. No patrolman glasses. Helmets, no. Helmets, no. 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 Nope. And one of those. And then Raider chest piece. Raider leathers. And you only need the non-modded version for it to let you know that it's going to keep that stuff. Raider right arm. Did I not already do Raider right arm? Let's go see. Scrolly, scrolly, scrolly. I certainly did not. All right, Raider right arm it is. Left, red bandana. Keep the red dresses. Keep that. Road leathers, one of those. Robotic chest piece. Robotic left arm. Oops. Ugh. It sucks when that happens. Robotic left arm is where we were at. Like left arm, we had to put that in. Left leg. Keep all the Raider power armor. Robotic chest piece. Put 2 of those in. Left arm, left leg. Right arm, right leg. Again, usually do this over time. But because I've already done it and I have all this stuff got sorted from the other place, I'm going to end up with all this extra stuff. Keep all the super mutant stuff. Surveyor outfit, no. Synth stuff. Get rid of all that. Trilby hat. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Well, not tuxedo. Takes time. Oh, look, I got 8 of those. vault-tec Raptor. Oh, there's my wedding ring. I keep those. Welding goggles. Orange fedora, no. Yellow fedora for sure. Yellow sticker hat, no. Yellow trench coat, yes. And then a bunch of stuff over there. So yeah, wedding rings. That's another one of those, like, you know, memento things. So I'm going to go over here. And then miscellaneous here. No, it was apparel. It was apparel. All the way to the bottom. Now, the great thing is we really just need to set this up one time. What's up, Robert Edgar? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hello, hello. Thanks for chilling out in the stream. I'm building up my mega sorter right now at the awesome Spectacle Island. Putting those wedding rings away. I've got an old leg. A whole bunch of stuff here. I want to keep the vault suit. Put that vault suit in there. And then where'd those other vault suits go? I thought I saw them in here somewhere. Yeah, Vault 1 and 14 jumpsuit. We're going to have that sort those. Sort all those out of there. All right, there we go. So now we got that done. Probably a good idea to save all of that because that was a lot of work. My character has the most I've ever had on him at one time. He has, let's see how much he's got on him now. Of course, I put some things down. He had 12,000 weight on him, which you can't even do in other games. You can't do that in Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is a max cap of stuff that you can carry. But here in Fallout 4, you can carry a lot, as you can see. All right, let's go ahead and do the next one, which is going to be food. Right there. And then we're going to call it food. F-I-N. Basically finished food. And then this is going to be food. Over here. Now, typically you want to do this in order in which you're going to, need it the most. And thus, I'm going to do food, and then this is going to be, in this case, we'll use red. And we're going to say raw food. Now, you don't need to do all this, everybody, if you don't want to. This is just going to help me for the whole rest of the game. It does take time to set all this up and also to optimize it over time. I suggest to set it up on a smaller scale, and then if anything makes it to the end, then you're just like, okay, I got all these extra things. I'm then going to add some more stuff I want to sort out as I go. That's what I've been doing on my other location. But on this particular one, I'm really going to town, as you can see. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do, let's just do the green one. And then we'll say... And I like to cut it down to 4 letters so I can get away from it. Armor. And then this also is going to be armor, but this one... Down, there we go. We'll make this one purple. This one's going to be... Right this way. Power. Armor. Alright, so this is going to get regular armor, and that's going to get power armor. And so let's do our food. Now this is going to be finished food, so if we accidentally put any of our food in there that's finished, that we want to keep, by the way, it doesn't have to be all the finished food, but just the stuff that we want to keep, then we're going to sort it out of here. So baked bloatfly is a good one. Let's see. Do we have anything that is actually cooked in here? Soft shell meat, crispy squirrel bits. I only want to put 1 in. Let's call it steak. This is just purely food. Girl rad roach, ragstag. One on a stick, one of those. Mirelurk cake. Mirelurk omelet. Queen steak. All right, chunks. Chops. You want to, again, this is the finished items. If I miss something, I'll just sort it out later. I don't want the raw stuff. I want the finished red scorpion steak. Roasted Mirelurk meat. Salisbury steak. Super common one. On a stick. Oh, vegetable soup's a good one. Okay, ribs. And that's probably pretty good. Okay, then that's the finished food, and then the raw food's going to be all the other stuff. So, beer would be a good example. Lamco, meat, blood pack. I guess it'd be more like medical stuff. Blood leaf, bourbon. Now, you never want to see it say 2 of something in there because then you've wasted one of them. Snout of flour. Iguana bits. Instamash. Melon. Garlic egg. Garlic meat. Definitely mute fruit. It requires a lot of concentration. Ribeye steak should be in the other one. Rum. Okay. Anything else makes it through there, we'll rework all of that. Okay, on to the next one. Okay, now it's time for some armor. What do we want to keep? Brotherhood chest piece, that's for sure. And then helmet, left arm, left leg. Right arm, right leg. This is power armor. Yeah, we'll put bathrobe in there. Whether night uniform, bomber jacket, bowler hat, figures, dog collars, suits, blue suit, gray suit, striped suit, tan suit, combat armor, chest piece, helmet, left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg. And then all the rest of this other combat armor should come through. Dog helmet, double bang, farmhand clothes. I'm gonna use those later. Definitely fashionable glasses. Fieldskride's armor, Fieldskride's hat, not that one. Formal hat. I can't remember if heavy combat armor feels like it's separate. I kind of remember it kind of is, but we'll find out when we go to sort it. Lab coat, laundered dresses. Laundered, unlaundered. Loungewear, any laundered stuff I like to keep. Oh, combat armor, Mechanic jumpsuits. Military fatigues. Miniman hat, Miniman outfit. This is very involved at the level I'm doing it, but because I've unsorted everything to move my sorting over here, this is going to take a bit longer. Cap, chains, chest harness, leg armor, body armor. Yep, all this super mutant stuff. Definitely want to keep all of that. Tuxedo, yes. Alt jumpsuit, yes. Lab coat. Wraparound goggles. Yellow fedora. Trench coat. Okay, so that's it for apparel. Now, another thing we need to do is we need to go back to the cell here and work with our stuff we want to sell aid-wise. Dictol. What else? That I just know I'm not going to use. Buff out. Get rid of that. Daddy-O, not dirty water. Day Tripper. Keep all that food stuff for now. Not going to use the jet. Oh, come on. Jet, Medics. No. Mentats, no. Overdrive, no. Psycho, no. Psycho Jet, no. Psycho Buff, no. Not Squirrel Bits. Trying to get the Stealth Boy in there. There we go. Trying to get all of those aid items that I know I'm not going to use. All right, more saving. More saving for sure. Okay. So we got that done. We got that done. Now, power armor. This is always a tricky one because getting the power armor to make it this far can be pretty tricky. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so helmet, left arm, leg, left leg, right arm, right leg, and of course the torso, left leg, okay. I already got the left leg. Leg, left arm, leg. There we go. What else we got in here, power armor wise? Probably Raider stuff in here. T60 in there. Okay, Raider power armor helmet, left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg, and torso. Left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg, torso. Right arm, right leg, left arm, torso. Left leg, helmet. Left arm, right arm, torso. It should get all of those, even if they're modified. It should get most of those if they're modified. And again, if anything makes it to the end or falls on the ground, we will work with that. Okay, I think that's about it for now. Now it's time to see if it works. So we want to go ahead again and give ourselves another quick bench over here that we can utilize for working the thing. Now, first thing I'm going to do is take everything out of the workbench. Ammo. That was the other thing I was going to do. And I'm not going to use the ammo or power armor that much, so I'm just going to keep it out here at the end. Ammo is the other thing. Now, as we think of more things, we can continuously add more and more to the thing. Been playing Fallout 4 again. This time I noticed I had half of the achievements, so I have been working on the ones I missed. Now only one left. One to establish 8 raider settlements. Oh my god. The 100k Nuka-Cade tickets took a while to get. Yeah, there you go, I bet. I know you love the Overseas Guard as your main gun, but have you tried the old reliable from Far Harbor? I have. I actually will upgrade my weapon when I go to Far Harbor. Because Overseer's Guardian is not very effective in the Far Harbor. So you will actually see me change weapons when I go over there. It works okay in some of the lesser mobs, but some of the higher mobs, the Mirelurks and stuff like that, no way. It's going to be very, very ineffective. And you'll see when I get there. I'm gonna do it in this playthrough. Absolutely. Right now, though, we want to just keep this sorter going. First things first, we got to get our sorter popping here. All right, ammo over here. Is that another thing here? Now, what I do at this stage is I just go in and I just have it collect all the ammo. Big time. Yeah, let's go yellow with ammo. And I feel like it's definitely worth it in each playthrough to take the time to do this. Absolutely. Because sorting is one of the things you do the most in the entire game. Whether you're playing this game or other versions of Fallout, you are going to sort stuff like crazy. For sure. It's got 4,000 right there. Now, by the way, I could sell most of this stuff, and that would be worth thousands and thousands of caps. Now, also in the survival mode, remember that this stuff does weigh weight. So if I keep all this stuff on my character, then I will have trouble. But eventually I can go in and I can just sell most of this off. It's really the convenience of dropping it in the workbench and then it taking care of it and sorting it. And then if I want to come back later and sell all this stuff off, which I'm not really hurting for cash. So it's no big deal really for me. But I highly recommend in your playthrough that you definitely get rid of all this excess fuel and ammo. Oh, flares, actually, I want to keep those as well. I got a lot of them, 789 of them. One of my, earlier in this playthrough, I gave the flare gun to Preston, and he was shooting people with the flare gun, which is pretty awesome. Then also you can use the flare gun to call other Minutemen, so I thought that was pretty cool. Fusion cores, those are going to go into my thing. Let's scroll way down here. Gamma rounds. Now this is also for when I go to Far Harbor. I'll have this more powerful ammo. And you're seeing that I'm just putting one of them in there. And the reason why I'm doing that is so that it's not wasted. I mean, you're going to waste that one, but you only need the one to sort it. And also I'm keeping these, I'm not just throwing it all in there because this is not the actual storage. The actual storage is right here in the conveyor storage. And I want to run down there to make sure that it is working correctly for sure. Then, of course, make sure you got this attached at the end. Otherwise, all the stuff's going to fall on the ground. You'll be picking that up. You're going to be picking some stuff up anyway, but less that you got to pick up. Also, what we want to do is add some stuff that's going to keep our neon going here. So we want that to be direct and not through the on-off switch. Though we could have it through the on-off switch, and then we would know. If it was on or not. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think we're gonna need the tall one. Nope. Let's get the tall one here. Really? Okay. Well, then we'll start with that one. What are you doing? Ugh. My mouse is out of control. I'm definitely swapping this mouse out when I get my new machine. I am swapping this mouse out big time. It is, I think it's on its last legs, and it is starting to really irritate me. It does weird stuff when I'm like doing stuff. It like just took that out. I didn't even press those buttons. But you know, sometimes you just gotta suffer. All right, we got them all lit up. We sure do. There we go, all the way down, nice and lit up. I kind of like that idea of actually putting it on the switch. So we'll know whether it's on or off based on whether this stuff is lit up on the side, which is pretty cool. Okay, so now I took everything out of here. Now, to save myself some time...
Lug the whole Commonwealth with you or something?
I'm about lugging the whole thing. And I'm just going to go to the end here. And I can just take all this junk and put it at the end for right now. Because I know I'm going to take all of this and take it elsewhere. One of the things I want to do also is sweep every single settlement that I have and bring every single resource here now. So it can be sorted. Except for Boston Airport, which already has a lot of these resources. But you can see, I mean, I've got tons and tons of stuff in here that could be moved from here over to my other location. A lot of this also is from this location where we we sorted it all out as well. Now, we can't just hit T and drop it all in, sadly, but we can at least just kind of put it off to the side for right now and not worry about it. Oh, we also want to keep our mods as well. Where can we put mods? I'll just put them We'll just let them go all the way to the end and then deal with them then. Okay, now the next thing we want to do is put all this stuff in the workbench. Here we go. Let's start with the easy stuff right here, which is all of our weapons. Let's see how our weapons do. Oh, did I tell it to keep the weapons? I don't think I did a weapons one. I did not do a weapons one. Wow, okay. Again, this is why we have a nice straight space here where we can just keep adding more stuff at the end. I can't believe I forgot the weapons one. The weapons one is not really for me, by the way. The weapons one is for my peeps. Let's make sure we move this. Oh, and I leveled up. It's really for my companions and for the settlers in the long run. And let's use red for weps. Now, getting it to go all the way down here is going to be pretty crazy. That's going to be pretty crazy. Did I not do that earlier? No, I didn't. A little attempted to do that way earlier. Now, again, if at some point I see that this is not working well, I can move the keep up or move the weapons up and get the weapons first. I can move all this around because now I've got all the sorting stuff in there. Just don't store this, and you can pick it up and adjust the order that you want it to go in. We're going to see if it makes it all the way down there. That's going to be a good test because these are giant Gatling lasers. Usually the first one is the best one if you want to sort large items. And even then, some of those don't make it. Oh, and I forgot to put stuff in there to actually sort it out of there. The only two that I want to sort here is the Gatling laser, and then the 50 cal. Where's my 50 cal minigun? Is what it's called. And then if you notice, I'm picking the one that has the not all the blah 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 crap. It should say minigun and then the blah blah blah, not the blah 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 and then the minigun, because it just makes it harder to find those particular weapons. All right, let's see how this does. Let's throw all this stuff in there, and we're gonna give this thing a go. I think we've prepped it enough now. Should be the last time I have to sort this. It should sort it automatically, but if I have to sort it again, I will. No big deal. I love doing this kind of stuff. This is my jam right here. This is my wheelhouse. Now, eventually, I will bring people here just to sell stuff to them. Just to sell all this excess loot, and then this will be my mega sorter for the rest of my playthrough. And I'll just have it sitting over here doing its thing. And again, I use this location because it's the largest build location. A lot of this stuff's not going to make it, I can tell you already. It's not going to make it down to the end, but, you know, again, if we have to adjust for it, we will. And running this as straight as possible down the line is what makes it work the best, I've found. There's a lot of loot right here. And we'll have to run it several times to make sure that it does what we want it to do. Of course, run it down the line, see if it makes it to the end. If it does, then we'll reinsert it where it should go, and so on and so forth. And all of this. Now, again, I'm doing at a huge level right now because I had all this backlog. But eventually, you usually wouldn't do it at this level. Usually, you go out, you have a bunch of loot, you throw it in there, and it does a little bit of sorting. Not massive amount of sorting like this is going to do. So what I'm going to do is we're going to queue this up. I'm going to let this run off stream. I'm going to do a little bit so you guys can see it running. But we're going to do this off stream so I can just let my character sit here while this just runs and runs and runs. So you guys don't have to watch this. Because this will take an hour or two to run this. Easy. Easy. Let's take a good amount of that off me. Because it is so much stuff. And I took out the junk too. So if you take out the junk, it's just going to sort the most important stuff. And we'll put all our mods in there. And then, of course, all this excess ammo. All these fusion cores. 112 fusion cores there. That's a lot of fusion cores. That's a lot of fusion cores. Right there. And then I might want to go back in there, though, under ammo, and take some of those fusion cores back out again, especially the 100% here. Yeah, I have 112, just 100% fusion cores. So I'll take 6 back out just for me to use. And that should be it. That one I don't need to keep. And I think that's good. All right, now before you turn that sucker on, I would definitely save because that could crash your whole entire game, and then you'd be doing all of that again, everybody. The slog is under attack. Oh, I got to go help my peeps real quick here. Is everybody under attack at the same time? What the heck? Can Kismet not get a... Can I not get a moment's rest over here? You know what? Defend yourself. You got the Kismet kill box. You can do it yourself. All right, here we go. Now, I'm always interested in what it chooses to sort first. Like right now, it's going to start with the hundreds of artillery smoke grenades. And let's see if it... what is it doing? Just dropping them on the ground. Awesome. We better extend this out. So artillery smoke grenades, not good. Let's just extend this out in case anything starts falling off of there. Like this. And then this one we could just fill in with these small ones. Let's say like that. And so it's already failing right off the bat. It's going to put those things everywhere. So I'm going to have that stop. And big fail. I don't want to pick up 170 of those. That's probably like 100 I have to pick up right there. Now what it should have done was sorted it down into this conveyor storage, but it didn't. And now I've got stacks and stacks of them right over here. Or actually I should have done it on this one. And this is what you're testing. You're testing to see if it's doing what you want to do. You got to be careful though when you're doing this that you might accidentally hit this and then you're pulling stuff from there. It's just annoying that that stuff happens. They still haven't fixed all of that after all of this time, which is too bad. Maybe in a future update. We'll see. All right, let's keep running it. It's going to run a few more, I'm sure. I'll try to grab them as they're going by. There we go. Now our shotgun shells are going down. And then I'm going to see if I find any. And then if I do find some, I'm just going to manually... Like 8 of them made it in there. 8 out of 220 made it in there. So I'm just going to manually put it in there. If it doesn't sort, just manually put it in there. All right, there we go. Missiles and whatnot. And we're going to go down here to ammo. And let's see if it's working. Oh, yeah. Shotgun shells going in there. All that looking good. All right. Again, might want to save. And we got that figured out. And then we just let it run. One of the things I like to do is step up onto the thing. And then I can watch the entire line like that. Also, I can go into stealth. So it has less chance of mobs attacking me when you're in that stealth mode. Then also, since I'm starving over here, I'm going to grab some of this baked bloat fly out of here and lunch steak. Whatever else I've got. Old rad roach. And then go ahead and get my food and water all the way up as well. And then get my water up. Okay, and then this way you can see the entire line right there, or you can get over here. And you can just watch and see if it's actually sorting down the line, which is sorting all my fusion cores right now. It's really cool when it really starts going, because then you see all the things going down all the way down. And then at the very end, let's make sure that we got that connected. At the very end, anything that's like resources should make it all the way here, and then end up with all of this other stuff over here. Now, you don't really want to leave at this point if you're going to be doing a massive amount of sorting, because when you come back, you just have tons of stuff on the ground, and it's really obnoxious. Yeah, get up here. It's really obnoxious that if you leave right now, all this stuff will get messed up. But if you just sit here and let it run, you're good. Might want to save again, too. Getting to be nighttime now. Getting to be nighttime. All right, we're going to go with that, everybody, and we're going to head on out of here, because that's good enough for today. We went real long today, everybody. Man, we went 6.5 hours, didn't even take a break. Let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Kismet, have you built up Vault 88 yet? No, I have not done that yet. That is on my list of settlements to get rocking. For right now, I'm just doing all the regular settlements. Then we're going to do Vault 88 after that. And we're going to, of course, build gigantic mega builds using the Vault 88 vault-tec kit, which I absolutely love. One of my favorites I've done. Now, remember, I played through the game 10 times. This is, I've played it for 3,000 hours. I've done gigantic mega builds many, many times, but this is the ultimate run-through that we're going to do right now. Taking our time, having fun, going through the journey, getting our sorter set up, and now that we got our sorter set up, we can just let that run, and it's going to sort it here at Sanctuary, or not Sanctuary, but at Spectacle Island. And then all of that stuff, we'll just do that throughout the rest of the game. So I can just drop it in this workbench. It'll do what it needs to do. And then once it's done doing that, then I can just go grab what I need individually. Do I need to sell stuff? Do I need some food? Do I need to make some food? And so on and so forth. All that stuff will be at my disposal. And then I can take some of it out, or I can take all of it out, use it, and then put the remaining back in. Like with food, I can pull all the food out of there, make the food, put it right back in the other thing instead of having it sort the whole thing again. It does work out fantastically. It is working right now. It's running down the line. Running down the line, looking good. In fact, I could probably forward time so I have to watch it in the dark. I think I'm going to do that right there. So that's it for me, everybody. Heading out of here. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out here in the channel. That's it for me. I shall be back, of course, on Twitch on tomorrow night, 10 p.m. or later tonight, depending on time zone. I failed to defend the slog. Well, too bad. Basically, I'll be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. So definitely come and join me there. We're going to have some fun. Now, go ahead and take a quick moment, everybody. Check out that social media right over there. It's going to pop up there in the channel, hopefully, unless it feels like not working, which is probably not going to do, because that would be too easy for me just to be able to have my Stream Deck actually do what I want it to do on YouTube. Let's just type it in manually. There we go. Now, you're going to see a bunch of links pop up. Follow those links. Of course, you're already here on YouTube. You go ahead and hit that follow button, or basically the subscribe button, as they call it here on YouTube. And then, of course, make sure to hit that like button down below if you enjoyed this stream. that would encourage me to do some more here on YouTube. And then, of course, twitter.com/KismetVP. Hit that follow button. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially check out the Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. You can help support not only here on YouTube, but also on Twitch and all my other social medias. Over there is the best place to help support the stream. You can also become a member here on YouTube as well, so you get your emotes and all your other special things that you get becoming a member. I do appreciate everybody who comes in and chills out in the stream. That's it for me. I'm rolling out the Kismet Love Train, and we will see you guys next Sunday here on YouTube. Or if you want to watch me on Twitch, I'll be back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday night. All right? We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.